Hello, everybody. Welcome back for yet another live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you for tuning in on this Monday afternoon. It is after the weekend. It is your Monday, my Friday, in a sense, if you will, if you look at my schedule. Welcome, everybody. Thank you all for coming to hang out with me today on this Monday afternoon. What date are we? The 7th of June already. My goodness me. We're already a week into June. Summer's already almost gone for my Canadian friends. Welcome, Jonathan, Captain Rick, Sonny, Aerodynamic, Xander, Quick Match, Mr. Treeman, Liam, Madison, Young, Rich, Captain Mark, Captain Rick, got you, Pronto der Leon, Kane, welcome, Eden, welcome, Thompson, welcome, Toast Gamer, how are you, HK's Flight Simulation, welcome, Brandon, how are you, my friend, good to see you, dude, Captain Mark, how are you, my friend, good to see you, Beck and Jake, hello, hello, welcome, Travis, what's going on, man? Yug Shukla, what's up, man? Good to see you. Benny, how are you, man? Good to see you. Leonard, good to see you back, man. Hopefully all is well. John Franco, welcome back, my friend. Mr. Baldo, good to see you as well. George Hibbard, good to see you, man. Joshua, what's up, dude? Flight Simulator 101, how are you? So Benis, welcome. Justin Dupree, what's going on, man? Good to see you, my friend. Jordan, what's up? Yaroslav, how are you, my friend? Maynak, good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Let's play with Ivan. How are you, my friend? Captain Lebanon, welcome. ABC Gaming, how are you? Anzi, welcome. Rotate Aviation, how are you, sir? RFS JetBlue Senior Captain, how are you, my friend? JetBlue again, yes, of course. JetBlue down to St.Maarten. What a beautiful flight this is going to be. Fiddly, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Casper, welcome aboard. We got a departing Condor 320. Is that 7.5 or 21? That might be a 21 or a 7.5. I don't know. One of them. That was pretty cool. JetBlue. Olive Aviation. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. ANR. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Zanetastic. Good to see you as well, my friend. Aspiring Aviator. Welcome. The Flying Scotsman. Good to see you, sir. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Welcome, welcome. Sweet. So, friends, as the title suggests, we're going down to St.Maarten. We haven't been there in a while. I was trying to think of the last time that we've flown into St.Maarten. I honestly don't know when it's been. It's been a good little while, so it's overdue. We love our flights into the good old. Are they Dutch Islands? Aren't they the Dutch Islands? Sure, why not? Who knows? But I'm looking forward to this one. Should be fun. I don't know. Have we ever flown in from Boston? Usually we fly in from like New York or something like that. But Boston's going to be a fun flight as well today. Looking at our flight plan this afternoon, friends. We are scheduled en route this afternoon for 3 hours and 38 minutes of flight time. Should get us there roughly 4 hours gate to gate. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So, without further ado, let's go get the airplane programmed, configured, loaded. We've got to get some fuel, got to get some passengers, got to get all that fun stuff on board. Get our ADIRs aligned, all that. We're in a somewhat turnaround state. First Officer Daisy was nice this morning, and she came inside the aircraft. She got the ground power on. She took care of all those things, but she didn't get the ADIRs aligned. She didn't do any of that fun stuff. So, what are you gonna do? Co-pilot. It's a Monday. You got to be nice with the co-pilot. David, thanks so much, man.
It's JetBlue time yet again.
Time. Nice try, Amy. It's JetBlue. Too bad we couldn't get her to say it like that, but blue. Sounds like she's having an aneurysm or something like that. My goodness, Amy, take a break. Good girl, Daisy. Yeah, right, exactly. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, let's get some lights on in this bad boy, shall we? There we go. Good. And we'll come down here and we'll get some more lights on. Yes, yes, yes. We like lights. Yes, we do. Okay, cool. Brightness up on that guy. Sweet. Let's go to the overhead panel. First thing is first, I'm going all the way up top left here. ADIRs, left side, right side, center. Then I need to come down here to my sound mixer and I need to turn our sounds all the way up. Good. Okay, let's get our nav and logo lights on. Good. We'll get our seatbelts because that's going to trigger the sound pack. And we'll go ahead and get our emergency lights on and all that fun stuff. Sweet. Cool, looking good there. What I want to do now, first thing is first, let's go ahead and pop open our Toliss menu. Let's go ahead and pull up our McDo, and we'll put these two guys side by side right here so you guys can see everything. Hold on, let me move it over so you guys can see everything. There we go, cool. First things first, we're going to go to loading and performance page. Wonderful, we're going to hit the init-ref page. We are looking for our flight plan here, so we're obviously sitting on the ground in Boston. So we'll go K-Boss over to TNCM, which is obviously St.Maarten. That's not the flight plan that we want, no. So that's good. We'll go ahead and IRS init. We'll confirm on alignment and good to go. Flight number this afternoon is JetBlue JBU 3541. And we'll throw that guy in there. Beautiful. Let's go over to our second page here and let's punch in some numbers, shall we, friends? 0 fuel weight today. 72.2 is what we're looking for. 72.2. So we're going to have 212 passengers with about 1,500 kilos of cargo. We'll apply those load settings. Fuel on today's flight, we're looking for 14. 14. Going to be a heavy bird off this departure here in Boston. So 0 fuel weight 72.3 slash 0 fuel weight CG of 28.6. Obviously getting all of that information from there. Go ahead and throw that in there. Block fuel for today's flight. Obviously we just said that. It's going to be, no, not 41. 14. There we go. That is good. Cool. Let's go to our flight plan. Let me just double check here. We did have Tower online and then he logged off. So good old VATSIM for you. Let's go to departures. Boston. We're planning a departure out of 22 left this afternoon on the Bruin 5 departure. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. We'll come down here. From Bruin, we're jumping to Bork. I see a similarity here between Bruin and Bork. In case you didn't know, Raymond Bork, one of the most famous Bruins defensemen. He won a couple cups in Boston, didn't he? From Bork, we're going over to Yankee 578. All right. And we're taking that to Kate, 2 Ys. Kate. Good. And then from Kate, we're going direct to Dasser. Nope. Dasser. Yep. That's good. Cool. And then from Dasser, we're going direct to Bolton. Surprisingly, not that long of a flight plan, considering how long this flight is. 1,400 or 1,500 nautical miles. From Bolton, we're going direct to Meg with 3 Gs. You got it. All right. And then from Meg, I think we're jumping on an airway. We are. So we're going to go here, Meg and Airways. And we're going to be on the Lima 456 airway. Over to Thank. Normal spelling on Thank. Okay. From Thank, we're going to go direct to Slugo or Slugo. You should know that intersection if you are familiar with flying into St.Maarten. From Slugo, we're going to jump on an airway, actually. We're going to be on the... I really don't like that, but sure. Alpha 638. I guess this is the real flight plan, so we better do it. Direct PGM, which is St.Maarten. So go ahead and throw that in there. We'll go to insert. Okay. And then from there, what we'll do is we'll go to St.Maarten, go to our arrivals. We're obviously going to plan for the RNAV runway 10. No star today. And we want to take it via, I don't know if it's going to be here. There it is, Slugo. And we'll go ahead and insert that. So from there, that makes way more sense. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. That looks good. Happy with all of that. Wonderful. Cool. Why is it? Hold on a second. All right, sorry about that. Okay, so that all looks good. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. Let's go back to our init ref page. Initial cost index is going to be 15. Cruise level initially is 330. We're probably going to step up to 350 at some point. So we'll plan for 330 initially. That should be good. If we scroll over to our second page, fuel prediction, everything should be good here. Shows us that we've got 3 hours and 40 minutes of flight time, which is good. Reserve of 30 minutes and extra of an hour and 32. So plenty of fuel. We should be good on that. Wonderful. Let's go to our performance page and we'll plug in some numbers. We're doing obviously a flaps 1F departure this afternoon. So flaps are going to be 1/down 0.3. All right, we'll go ahead and populate that. Our flex temperature this afternoon will be 56 degrees. We are doing a departure with our packs on. V speeds this afternoon, 154, 161, 163 for rotation, V2. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Everything looks good. We've got all of those numbers plugged in. I'm happy with that. You can get closed. You can get closed. All right, let's go to our overhead. Let's get our master start switch on the APU. I can open up my 3D sounds. We'll bring you guys down here as well. Cool. Awesome. Sweet. So now what we need to do is I need to update myself on the weather here in Boston. Let's go and get some most current METAR. Few clouds at 4,000, few at 7,000, 33 degrees, altimeter 3004. Good. No ATC online for our departure, so we're just going to go right up to cruise altitude of 33,000 feet. Waiting on the ADIRS to align. Looks like we've got 3 minutes on that. Wonderful. Cool. We're good to go. Happy with that. I feel a sneeze. Excuse me. Man, I'm good at muting the mic before I sneeze into the microphone into you guys. COVID precautions. I have to sneeze into my thing. All right, cool, sweet, looking good. Let's go ahead and if we look down here to our lower ECAS, we should see flap open message, and we'll go ahead and fire up the APU. Good, and we'll go outside and we'll listen to this as a little theme, because the APU spool up on this is pretty badass. How long is this flight? About 3 hours and 38 minutes. 3 hours and 40-minute flight time. There we go. Better than music, I agree. Cool. APU is spooling. We're good to go. Let's go to plugins. We're going to go to better pushback. We're going to go to start pushback. Now,
please show me where you want to go.
We want to expect, I guess it'll be better if we push that way, because we're just going to be going like straight like that. So we'll go like this, right about here. Should be good.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Sweet. Tow is driving up. Wonderful. Let's go to the overhead. You see the green available light on the APU. To get the APU systems on, we'll just hit the APU bleed. You'll hear the aircraft kind of come to life now. As soon as we do that, we can go ahead and remove our external power. You hear the bus transfer. There you go. So that is the transfer between APU power and GPU power. So now we can go to our Toliss menu, and we'll go ahead and remove our ground unit. Let's also close our front door, as we are now fully on board, ready to rock and roll. We're going to go to our SAM, and we're going to remove the door. There it goes. If you come outside, you'll see the jetway removing itself. Wonderful. Hopefully you guys are all on board.
Hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Sweet. We're going to go back to 737-800. Not sure, man.
Hey Captain,
Good
how are
spotting.
you?
Good.
So you came up on my recommended from February 2019 when you did Air Canada from Sint to KLGA and then KLGA to KDCA, so you did some nice visual approaches.
Nice.
Now I noticed black, then you talked very loud. You looked younger.
Yeah. That's probably before we had the nice microphone. That was probably when we were speaking with the old microphone. We used to yell into the mic. Yeah, you know, once you get a nice microphone. How do you choose the call signs, Cap? We choose whatever we want, or, yeah, you choose whatever you want, man. Whatever you want, or you can use the real world. It depends.
Yeah. Connected and bypassed.
Thank you for your support, Dirk Spotting.
You are very much better at flying than you were, even though you still got butters then. So overall, we love you, Captain.
Thank
you for getting us safely to every destination you take us to.
No problem.
We love co-pilot Daisy and we love you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Dirk Spotter. Appreciate the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. A little less classy back then. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Violently less. All right. He's connected, I think. Yeah? Park brake? Shall we do it? Let's do it, friends.
Starting pushback, and you may start engine.
Wonderful. Cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to get our engine start selector over to the start position. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come up top here and we're going to hit this beautiful dual cooling button that you guys taught me about. Ever so handy. And the engines should start cooling themselves down now, which to me is absolutely bananas that the engines have a cooling before you fire them up. It's just crazy, man. Engine number 2 to start, and of course we'll let the cooling commence. Is it because it's so hot outside that this is why they do it? Toliss have a PA, or is it just a plug-in? It's a plug-in. It's BSS sounds. Yeah, definitely, John. Definitely not nearly as confident. Yeah, no, absolutely. You can definitely see the progression as the stream grows, and yeah, I grow as a streamer and a person, right? So, going to another storm in St.Maarten. We don't need another. Is it a storm in St.Maarten? I haven't even checked the weather, man. Haven't even checked the weather, to be honest with you. Is PAX running? No, we're not running PAX today. I'm just kind of showcasing this sound pack, so we're, yeah, just listening to this beautiful sound pack. No smoking in flight, it's a vaporizer. We're good, sir. Did you fix the ortho from yesterday? I sure as hell hope so. It's a good question. I haven't even looked. Yes. Yes, I have.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
This looks like nice ortho. Yes, yes. Yep. Park brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Thank you. Engine number 1. Daza!
Bring some butter for my toast, please, Captain.
Been a while. How are you, my friend? Good to see you, Daza. Hope you are doing well, man. Coming in with the donation. Appreciate you, sir. Good to see you are staying safe and staying healthy, my man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You may use the card to follow along. Federal regulations regarding compliance with this information as also crew members' instructions, lighting information signs, and posted placards.
Again, all those sounds that you hear are from BSS Sound Pack. This is all from BSS. Everything that you're hearing right now. What happened to the FMC? What do you mean, Sean? What FMC?
That has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you. All right. There goes the other bus transfer. We got 2 good engines. Let's go ahead and set flaps 1. And of course, we're going to set our trim value down 0.3. Cockpit is awful foggy. Oh, wasn't me. All right, Mr. Smitty. Good to see you. Okay, engine start switch to the normal position. Dual cooling can come off. APU can come off. Nose light can come on. He's disconnecting us. We're good to go. Down 0.3. Good on that. Park brake is released. All right, let's taxi ourselves over to runway. I gotta put on Unicom here. Taxi ourselves over to runway 22 right. Gonna get this on. 122.8. I hope there isn't like ETC online now. Magically came on. They did not. Okay. Boston traffic, JetBlue 3541 is taxiing runway 22 left. JetBlue or Boston traffic. All right, thank you, Mr. JetBlue, for letting me by. Man, this model matching is just absolutely stunning. Look at how good that looks. JetBlue. Thank you for letting us go. That's very kind of you. Looks like we got an American 767 back there. Old school 767. All right, let me get X camera on. I tried to fix X camera last night to no avail. So I don't know, dude. I just don't understand X camera. Maybe I need to sit down and, like, I don't know, figure it out. But clear left, clear right. Runway turnoffs are coming on as well. We got to get our TCAS on. 2000 is on and reporting. Auto brake. Spoilers. Those sounds, man. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, great camera system you have here. Oh look, my FMC view wants to work today. Ah, look at that. We lost wing views. Wing views worked yesterday.
Been busy with work and kids, but have had my eye on the streams in the background, sir.
Thank you,
Hope
my
all
friend.
well your side.
I appreciate you, dude. Everything is well. Doing our best. We're surviving, right? Surviving, my friend. Thank you. Guys, I appreciate you, man. Tucker!
I request a Mai Tai for seat 3 Alpha.
A Mai Tai? What's that? Thank you for your support. We have to get airborne if you're asking for cocktails. Got to get airborne first. Thanks for your support, Daza and Tucker. I appreciate you. Smitty, I've read the manual 18 times, sir. Like I said, I'm wondering if something is going on when I'm trying to save different views because I don't have the paid version. I'm starting to think that like they require you to pay in order for this stupid plugin to work properly. I'm almost convinced at this point that I'm gonna have to buy it in order for it to like save these views that I want it to save, because how yesterday we had wing views and now these are my wing views, and you guys remember yesterday I couldn't look down at the FMC and now I can look down at the FMC. It's like, hello? I didn't change a goddamn thing, but the view system is completely changed. Figure that one out. I don't know, man. Squawk 2000 for VATSIM? Yes, if you are IFR. Yeah. Okay. Landing lights are coming on. Wing lights, strobe lights. We're looking good. Boston traffic, departing 22 left. Boston traffic. Anyways, it's okay. X camera goes off as soon as we get airborne. Just turn it off. Cabin call, good. Takeoff config, set normal. Cool. Ecam no blue. This is a taxiway. Don't depart off here. I love how like it actually says right there, like taxi, not runway. Taxi in big bold letters. Do not pull a Harrison Ford. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Track IR will only work with X-Plane if you have X camera. That's the problem. Alrighty, guys. Enjoy the departure. See y'all on the other side. Do you know when the 340 is coming out? I have no clue, man. No clue, dude. I'm sorry. Alright, guys. We're lit up like a Christmas tree. We're ready to go. Throttles to 40. Let's go. Flex set. Chrono's on. Airspeed's alive. knots. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Archer's pretty cool, so we're going to hand fly it. I would give like 3 minutes separation, guys, for anybody that's flying with us. Probably need at least 3 minutes of separation. And just pay attention to everybody's cruise speed. Throttles to climb. Just, we should do like a uniform Mach 0.79 cruise or something like that. I think that's a fair cruise. Nobody should exceed Mach 0.79, just so we don't overstep one another. What the fuck is a mini long haul? I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out, does it? It's a mini long haul. So a long haul usually consists of about 6 to 8 hours. So a mini long haul would be about 4 to 5 hours. I don't know, man. It's pretty simple to me. Seems like a simple enough concept. Alright, let's work on some things. Runway turn-off's coming off, nose light's coming off, wing light's coming off. Good. Still hand flying it. I love hand flying this airplane, man. This one and the 319, probably my two favorites to hand fly. No need to be rude about it. I really wasn't rude about it. I can be rude about it if you want. I think you being rude is, what the fuck is a mini long haul? Isn't that more rude than my response to you? I don't know. You can figure it out, man. You're a big boy, right? Ground spoilers disarmed. Speed's looking great. Awesome. Looking good on the climb, guys. What a beautiful climb out, man. If I was got another time, sounds good. Take it. No worries, man. CHLM, dropping the 5 bomb. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you much for your continued support, sir. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Daza, my man, coming back up into first class as well. Huge and floaties to you, Daza. Thank you very, very much for your membership renewal. Good to see you back with the crew, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Choose a plugin for the clouds? I do. You can put exclamation point clouds in chat. Thank you, Daza. Appreciate you, my friend. Welcome back to the crew, dude. Good to have you back, my friend. All right, let's bring that nose down here, friends. We are looking good. Upstairs. Landing lights are off. Through 10,000 feet. We're going to keep our seatbelt signs on just so we get up above these clouds here for a sec. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to also select... I don't think we're going to need it this afternoon. But better to be safe than sorry. Let's get our weather radar on, and we'll search for weather and turbulence. We're through 10,000 feet now, so we're climbing. Dude, if you think I was being so rude to you, you can leave, man. Like, there's, like, absolutely nothing forcing you to stay here, man. If you really think I was truly that rude to you, then you just, you leave the chat, man. It's that simple, dude. I apologize if you think that I was being rude to you. I honestly believe that your question was far more rude than my response was, but that's up to you to decide on that, man. Marco, what's up, dude? Welcome to First Class as well. Appreciate you. Huge note, floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you guys. I think I've proven time and time again that this is not a rude environment, and I'm not a rude person at all. I think what you're misunderstanding is maybe a little bit of sarcasm. But yeah, like, to each their own, dude. You don't have to be here. Nobody's forcing you to stay here, man. You don't like me or you don't like my content, the door is right there, man. Hit the little X on top of your little browser and poof, I'm gone. Imagine that. Concepts. Amazing. You know how simple it is to hand fly this airplane. Like, we're still hand flying it, no problem. 15,000 feet. Although I kind of want to go and look at those views. So let's get our autopilot on. Cool. Let's turn off X camera so we can actually get some views. Yeah? Cool. Let's bring you guys back up into the flight deck with myself. Yeah? Sweet. There we go. Look at some views. Gotta turn those sounds down just a little bit, though. They're a little bit loud. A little bit loud. There we go. You read that Volanta post I tagged you in? I did, Sonny. They actually reached out to me, and I actually... that post that you posted this morning reminded me that I needed to send an email to Orbex. So thank you for that. I appreciate you. Yes, yeah. Blessings from Jamaica. Deshaun, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Big up from the islands. I can't wait to travel again, man. I go back down to Jamaica. Man. Craving for attention, you gave him what he needed. Whatever, dude, he's gone anyways, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. About to get my hands on a level D A320 sim for training. Ooh, of course not. You say rotate with pride, sir. Oh, man. Automatic pilot is very good. Automatic pilot is good when you can look outside and take in all the views. This is nice coast on the scenery. It is, yeah. Okay, you're on fire today. What do you mean? What did I do? It's just normal behavior, man. It's just a Monday afternoon, man. Monday afternoon. Hello from Tampa, Florida. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here. We are en route to St.Maarten, the beautiful islands. We're going to go standard barometric pressure. We're almost at 18,000 feet. Again, I'm going to keep the seatbelt signs on just until we get up above these clouds. You know how it was yesterday. It's a little bit turbulent. YouTube, and thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome to the crew. Huge no floaties too, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm Lucas. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you. Have you flown into St.Maarten before? Oh, absolutely, Alan. Yeah, of course we have. Currently taking notes on flight school and a PowerPoint watching Cap Canada streams. Doesn't get any better. Sweet, Joe. Awesome, man. Good luck with all that. Good luck, my friend. I have flight sim experience in a 787 and need to practice. Yes. 787 is definitely... The problem is, well, I guess in P3D you guys have a good 787, but... pretty much the only good one that's available right now. You got greetings from India. Karanjit, how are you, my friend? Good to see you back. Hope you're doing well, man. Are these the LEAP engines? No, these are the Pratt & Whitneys. Pratt & Whitney PW1000s, I believe is what they are, right? PW1000s, I think they are. Hey, man, long time no see. Hope you are well. Jono, holy, one of the OGs. How are you, man? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Staying safe, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Magnite in X111 isn't too bad. It uses default X-Plane systems, man. It uses a default FMC, and nah, I'm not paying money to use default systems. When I buy a payware airplane, I'm paying to have system depth. I'm not paying for a model. I don't care to fly a 787 model. I want to fly a true to form 787. I want proper systems. I want a proper FMC. I want those types of things to work.
Hey.
Danny, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude, coming with the $3. Philip, listen, I have no problems, man. Like I said, I apologize if you're interpreting what I said came across as rude. I can assure you that I'm not rude. There's a reason that I say it every single stream, that I appreciate every single person that watches my stuff. Yeah. It wasn't even you that asked the question, was it? I don't believe it was even you that asked the question, so I don't even know where this is. I don't know where the... Anyways. Dude, it's perfectly fine. There's no problems. There are no problems. Mick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you doing well. Automatic pilot correcting here. Well, he's doing his turns. He has to. He's taking us. Are we gonna fly right over Bermuda? We are. Hopefully we're gonna be able to see Bermuda. We're pretty much gonna fly right to the west of Bermuda. What toothbrush do I use? Very interesting question. I don't even know what it is. It's an electric toothbrush. That's all I can tell you. What is the ETA, Joe? Right here, man. 3 hours and 31 minutes. Shows right here. Now that's an ETE. That's an estimated time en route. So I wouldn't pay attention till that number till we get up to our cruise altitude and cruise speed. Then I would start maybe looking at that number, and then we can start to judge it. But total flight time was scheduled for 3 hours and 38 minutes. That was the total flight time. How long till St.Maarten? I already answered that one. Did a complete reinstall of MS 2020 over the weekend. God knows why I thought it was a good idea.
Canada. You fuzzy wuzzy. Red ginger spicy. Gun chewing bear. Ortho. Simmer down. Stretch.
I'm getting the gum out. I'm getting the gum out.
Do you like the A380 by Hagar? Short-term memory. From medicine. And again. Simmer down, eh?
You guys, Smitty has literally perfected the donations. All right, I'm getting my gum out. I'm getting some gum. That's the first package. Can you believe it or not? That's the first package gone. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a huge no floaties? Damn it, Schmitties. If you got the goat emoji, please find the goat emoji. What else can we say? The man, the myth, the legend, coming in with the $500 donation. Mr. Smitty. An absolute legend. Absolute legend. Ben! Dropping the $5 donation. Ben! Thank you very much as well, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Dropping the support as well. My goodness me. Smitty, thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my friend. We're getting him on the top spot of the leaderboard where he belongs. The 500 smackaroons. Statewi is now first officer on the flight. And Peteni is now the flight engineer. Gentlemen, thank you very, very much for the support, Mr. Smitty, Statewi, Peteni, everybody else on that board, and everybody else that's donating. Ben, everybody else that donated today. Thank you all very, very much for your support, man.
That's all I have to support you. Praying gesture. Praying gesture.
Any amount counts towards the success of the channel. It all goes towards it, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. I appreciate you, Leo. Thank you very, very much as well, man. Very, very kind of you. All right, I got to simmer down, says Smitty. Simmer. Simmer. What airport is that? That's Nantucket. Is that where Joe lives? Joe, is that where you live? Where's Joe B? I think I have this payware. I think this is Orbex, isn't it? That is Nantucket. We need to fly there. What can we fly there? A CRJ? Captain Ontario, I can see your comment. How are you, man? Big League Chew. Is that Big League Chew or whatever you're talking about? Yeah. So it comes in the package. Comes in like the old school. So it was like in the 80s and 90s. You used to get your chewing tobacco in little pouches like this. So instead of chewing tobacco, they brought gum, which is obviously far healthier. Still not healthy, but still far healthier than chewing tobacco. Big League Chew, man. I need the grape flavor. I know Dan was telling me I should order the grape flavor. Dan was trying to be a bad boy the other night. He was telling me to order every flavor and then eat them on stream. Nantucket has E90 JetBlue service to JFK. Really? What? That'd be crazy. That's such a short flight. Be kind of cool. Actually, it's not that short. Half-hour flight, something. I blame Dan. Yeah, absolutely. Daniel Barry's fault. They sell those gums in the U.S.? Absolutely, man. That's where it's from. Yeah. Big League Chew. You can buy it on Amazon. You can buy it like probably any type of like candy store or something like that would definitely have it as well. So. Oh, you definitely need to try it. Yeah, do you keep a patch of this in the tractor while you're working? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice little sugar rush every hour. Yes, sir. Fly out of Phoenix Sky Harbor. We've flown out of Phoenix Sky Harbor. Oh, Ben, I couldn't tell you how many times, man. We have flown out of Phoenix Sky Harbor a plethora of times. Plethora. Captain say we're going to fly over the Bermuda Triangle. Technically, we will. How long until arrival? We'll figure that out here shortly. Probably just close to about 3 hours. When school starts, I will miss every stream on the weekdays. Big F. Uh-oh. So you missed Monday and Thursdays. When does school start for you guys? They just announced here that school's not going back until the fall. So they pretty much announced that kids are going to have like some crazy extended summer. Because they're already on summer holidays. And they're saying that it's not going to go back till September, October. The Sour Apple Big League Chew is the best. Sour Apple? All right, Alex, I'll have to take a look at that one. I haven't tried. The only ones I've ever tried is the bubble gum. That's the only one I ever had interest in trying. You know. Do you think that the Flight Factor planes are overpriced? Yes and no. I know that's going to sound like a contradictory thing to say, but the thing with Flight Factor and the thing with X-Plane is if you look at it, there's really only like a handful of developers who are doing things right. And whether you want to say yes or no, Flight Factor is doing things right. You know, as far as their airplanes, I mean, the 757 and the 767 are probably two of the better airplanes available for X-Plane. Are they a little bit expensive? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Smitty, look, I fixed it, by the way. JetBlue. The JetBlue is fixed on this side. So I guess I was running a super early version of the livery, but yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. It's a really tough call, man. It's a really, really tough call. I don't want to say yes, they're overpriced, or no, they're overpriced. It's a fine line, man. It's a fine line. When you're one of the only people that offers something like that, you know what I mean? Like when you're one of the only people who offers, you know, something like, you know, of that quality of add-on, I mean, you know. Big League Chew probably has a 2-year shelf life. Just do what Danbury suggested and buy one of each flavor. Give the unsavory flavors to Rob. You could do that, Schmitty. But here's the thing, Schmitty. You can't just order package by package. If that was the case, you know, I would do that for sure. But the problem is because it's all import, so it's only like Amazon that stocks it. Unless I can find somewhere locally that has it in stock and I can just buy pouch by pouch. Otherwise, you have to buy pouches of 6. And believe it or not, you are correct, actually. It has It has a 2-year shelf life. It expires February 21st, 2023. So it's like 2.5 year shelf life. So you're not wrong. It does have a pretty long shelf life. Yeah. But yeah. X-Men 11 or P3D, which one is better, please? I have never tried P3D. I wouldn't be the person to say that. I truly think whatever better sim is the simulator that you have the most fun in. That's it. So whatever simulator you enjoy the most, that's going to be your better sim. I don't really think there is such thing as a better sim. Everybody has different experiences. Everybody has different expectations. Everybody has different wants out of a simulator, wants and needs. For me, I just felt P3D was, when I first started getting into simming, P3D was just extremely daunting to me. It was, I had to spend a lot of money right off the bat. I had to purchase a lot of aircrafts off the bat, and it was something that I was just like, I really wasn't comfortable getting into as a newer flight simmer. So I kind of took the X-plane route where, you know, I could buy one plane and I flew it for basically 1.5 years. So, yeah. 2 things that never expire, honey and Big League Chew. Uncle Smitty knows these things. Yes, he does. He does. You Canadians get bagged milk at the store, but no Big League Chew, right? Crazy, man. Are we the only country that does bagged milk? I feel like there's other countries that do bagged milk because it just makes sense, especially for like at a storage, you know, on a storage level. It makes so much more sense. Let's fly Providence. We've flown into Providence before. We'll do it again, yeah, for sure. Which plane was the first plane you bought? The JarDesign A320Neo. And I flew that airplane around. Man, I couldn't even tell you how far. Couldn't even tell you. Jamaica has bagged milk? Really? Hey. Zimbabwe also does bagged milk. Nice. Russia has bagged milk too? Nice. See? This is what I'm telling you. You didn't see bagged milk till you went to Ontario and I'm in Manitoba. What, really? Interesting. Captain, I've never heard of bagged milk until you mentioned it. Damn, that's so crazy, man. Bagged milk will never make sense to me, no matter how hard you try and convince me otherwise. I mean, it's just space, dude. That's really all it comes down to. So if you take 3 1-liter cartons of milk and you put them together, it takes more space than if you have 3 bags. That's all it is. It's just space saving. That's all it is, man. That's really all it is. That's it. C2A.
We have bagged milk at our Quick Trip gas stations in Minnesota.
See?
Speaking of milk bags.
See? Even up in the Minnesota, eh? I mean, Minnesota's pretty much Canadian there, bud, but you know, eh? Up in Minnesota, they got the bagged milk. You see? Telling you. I mean, Minnesota is pretty much Canada. Vice versa. Canada's pretty much Minnesota. Yeah. Nothing like a good bagged milk debate. I don't apologize for starting it. Oh, man. C2A, thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Speaking of milk bags, Captain, how strong or flimsy is the bag itself? They're very strong. It's a clear plastic. They're in like a clear, pretty thick plastic. Yeah. I don't drink milk. I very rarely will buy milk. I honestly don't. So, liters of milk. I only speak freedom gallon units. I know. I was thinking about that. I was thinking in my head. I don't know what a liter is in gallons. I don't know. Or ounces. You guys do gallons and ounces, right? Fucking weirdos. Is bagged milk cheaper? No, it's the same price. I think it's the same price. I don't know. Have you tried ketchup chips? Of course, dude. Canadian, bro. Grew up on ketchup chips. Hell yeah. Minnesota doesn't count. It's Canada and the accent. Oh, man. A liter is about a fourth a gallon? Okay, there you go. How many ounces is it? 12 ounces? I don't know. Is it 12 ounces or like 14 ounces or something like that? Who in the world says to themselves, let's pour milk out of this perfectly good carton into a plastic bag? Minnesota, eh? Minnesota. Minnesota is Canada Light. I love Minnesota, man. I used to play NHL with a guy from Minnesota. We used to have so much fun. NHL, can't remember what it was, 2000 something. 16 ounces in a gallon? Okay. So like 6 ounces. What do I use to control my in-game volumes? Usually B2 volume control, so you can put exclamation point B2. Speaking of which, let's bring our cost index up here. Let's go for like, let's try and get it up to 7.9. I don't think it's going to do it. Are you going to do it? What about 100? Mach 0.80, there you go. That's what we like. Because I think I'm the one in the front, so we want to set the pace here. So if everybody else just does like Mach 0.79 or Mach 0.80, we should be good. We shouldn't have any issues. Remember that it's a taxi back into St.Maarten, guys. Please remember that. So just remember that after we land, you have to turn around and then taxi back on the runway. So everybody has to, you know, do your best to try and get off the runway. But thoughts on virtual airlines? Ever done one? I have, John. I was part of a bunch of them before I started streaming. Actually, at the beginning of my streaming as well, I used to fly them. I was part of virtual Delta / Southwest and a virtual Air Canada. So I used to fly Air Canada, Delta, and Southwest. Yeah. The Sound 3D plugin. So this is something that you get with the BSS sound packs. This is his little volume tool. So you only get this when you have BSS. So you get, when you download and you install a BSS sound pack, you get this volume control. And this just controls BSS sounds, because BSS basically overwrite the sounds that are in the simulator. Yeah. How do you become one of those virtual pilots? George, you go to their website. So you can go to Virtual Air Canada, Virtual Delta, Virtual Southwest. Just throw that into Google. And usually they have a little sign-up process. So you're going to have to answer some questions. I think they basically just gauge your knowledge of aviation. And then some of the airlines, they require you to start like super small. So you're going to have to find like a small little CRJ or something like that, a little turboprop to fly. And you basically have to build up your hours. And as you get more hours, it unlocks more of the aircraft that you can fly. Or there's some that just basically let you fly whatever you want right from the get-go. Virtual Air Canada was like that. I had to go fly like, I remember back in the day, I had to download some freeware Beech 1900. And I had to do like 25 flights in a Beech 1900. So I used to do Montreal to Bradley in the 1900D, which was an actual flight. They used to do that, Air Canada Jazz, back in the day in the 1900D Beechcraft. Used to fly from Montreal to Bradley International. I did that flight like 20 times. just so I could unlock the next tier, which was Dash 8s, CRJs, and A320s, I believe. So yeah. Miyoshi, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. It has been a while. I hope you're doing well. Cap, I just spotted the last 767 Air Canada flying to Tel Aviv. Yeah, they're not flying anymore, huh? Do you like Dove deodorant? You're weirding me out with these questions, dude, because I literally have Dove deodorant sitting right here. You're weirding me out with these questions. Whenever I go cruising level, there's a cabin pressure warning me how to fix it in the 737-800. Louis, it's because you're not setting your pressurization panel. You have to do that. You have to set your pressurization panel. Simon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. All the way from Norway. Hope you're doing great today. I am, me last. Yeah, we're going to have a nice little stretch break here in a little bit, but I'm doing well, man. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Harry's deodorant is elite. Harry's deodorant. Never heard of that. Is that an American thing? You might pass over me. Well, if you're running real world weather and you're Keeping your speed and you're on the same flight path should be good. Speed stick? No, come on. What are we in the early 90s? Who uses speed stick? Doesn't even smell good. Actually, speed stick reminds me of a 1990s locker room. Like 1990s NHL locker room or something like that. That's what speed stick reminds me of. Nivea for men. I use their body wash. I actually really like their body wash. Why are we talking about deodorant? I don't know, dude. We talk about everything on this channel, man. There's no hiding. What are we hiding from each other? Hello? There ain't no hiding here. Maybe at some point at some expo in the near future, you're going to come up to me and you're going to want to hug. I'm going to hug you and you're going to be like, wow, man, you smell delicious. What are you wearing? And I'll be able to say, hey, remember that time in chat we were talking about deodorant? Hey, man, never know. You know, a shaving company, Harry's, they make body wash, deodorant top. Nah, I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. Should do Honolulu to LAX with the American A321Neo. We can look at that one, yep. Dove Men shampoo / conditioner is legit. I use Head and Shoulders, man. I've been using Head and Shoulders for a majority of my life. We're like on a constant left turn a little bit. I've used Head and Shoulders since I was a wee little lad. So I use Head and Shoulders, man. Damn, English class, I missed the takeoff. Damn. I see you're playing on Radar 24. What? Victor, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Everything is well. You ever thought about getting a private pilot's license? Yeah, I've thought about it. I don't know, though, man. We'll see. We'll see. It's not as easy as it is in the States, guys. I really have to reiterate just how hard and expensive getting these types of things are up in Canada. Like in the US, I'm sure there's a private school that would take me on like that and it would be no problem. But the way things are run in Canada is like we don't have very many flight schools, and then that being the case, because we don't have very many flight schools, the price is just through the roof. It's astronomical. I believe it's somewhere around $12,000 for me to get like for me to get a PPL or something like that, a private pilot's license. $9,000 to $12,000. So it's like, I'm not spending $9,000 to $12,000 to go fly every couple times a year. No way, dude. I'd rather go buy a car for $9,000 or $12,000 that I drive a couple times a day. You know, it's all about perspective and moderation. Crazy expensive to become a pilot in Canada, man. Crazy expensive. New viewer joins Springs, enters a flight sim discussion on bath products. Hello. It's for sale at the Cam Canada store. I wish, man. I'll have to wait for it on Xbox, Victor. You say there's a lack of Canadian pilots because of that? Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. When it costs $165,000 to get your ATPL, again, I'm going to reiterate that, $165,000 to get your pilot's license, and then the first 10 years of your flying, you're making maybe $50,000 a year, maybe 65, 70 if you work for a reputable company like WestJet Air Canada, and you're lucky enough to start flying on their bigger fleets. You're paying that money off for 20 years, man. 20 years, you're going to pay off that $165K. All right. You know what? If you're 18, 19 years old, sure, it makes sense. But, you know, pushing 35, 40 years old, no money in the bank. Tough, man. Tough. G-Mark, what's up, man? Thank you, dude, for the $2. I was glad to be back. Hope you're well, Cap. We are, man. Good to see you, G-Mark. Thank you, man. 165K of fun money. I wish, dude. I wish I had that kind of money. It's going to be about 7 to 9K for me to get it, but I recently got some inheritance money that covers most of it and making a once wish into reality. Hell yeah, Joe. Hey, man. Good for you, dude. Good for you. I wish, you know, when my dad passed away in 2013, there was I inherited a little bit of money as well, and there was a very, very, very serious thought going through my head of, should I take this money and should I invest it in myself in the future and become a pilot? And I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't come to the terms with it. One, it wasn't enough money to go full all the way, and pretty much the banks were just laughing, you know. So, but yeah, man, yeah. Just have Smitty sponsor? No, man. So, listen, dude, Smitty could have, you know, if anything's going to happen, Smitty's going to go ahead and become a pilot. He's not going to sponsor me to become a pilot. He would go and get his pilot's license. I think you guys forget that Smitty is just as involved in this community and this hobby as I am. Maybe not because I stream it, but, I mean, the man has an insane amount of hours logged up in flight sim. He's very involved in this community. He has all the airplanes, all the sceneries, you know. I think, yeah. Worked 2.5 years as an instructor to build hours for the airlines. Only made $20K a year during that. Oh, absolutely, Kyle. Listen, man, Kyle, I have a good friend of mine, a very, very good friend of mine. Got his pilot's license. Did the same thing you did. Worked as an instructor to build up his hours. Got hired by a very, very small company. Worked for that company for 5 years. Again, building up a crazy amount of hours as a captain. From there, basically could not get into the airlines. Couldn't do it. Just couldn't get into the airlines. So he went corporate. He went on the corporate route, and now he flies corporate jets. Now, he makes a lot less money. But, you know, sometimes that's just the reality of life, right? You know, maybe his time will come after the pandemic when, you got to understand, too, a lot of these pilots are retiring early, too, with this pandemic, right? Like, I forget what the number was, but there was a pretty big percentage of pilots that retired early because of the pandemic, especially here in North America and Canada. So, yeah. He's a little older, though. Yeah, he is, yeah. Just got the Aerosoft DFW for points on X-Plane, so I know my flight I'm doing. Sweet. Awesome. Make sure you run that in Vulcan, because the scenery in OpenGL is very heavy. Very heavy. Got to head out for time for tennis camps. Take care, T-Mac. Enjoy your time, man. Have fun, dude. I wish I was in tennis camp. That's awesome. Enjoy, man. Wonder if it's easier to get hired with larger budget airlines like Ryanair or EasyJet. Probably, just because the turnover rate is constantly, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure it's easier. I wouldn't say it's easier, but I'm pretty sure it's less expensive and far more, like, there's only a handful of airlines that fly in Canada, right? You know what I mean? Where I feel like there's way more European airlines and carriers, and just the way that Europe is kind of designed and evolved is that you can pretty much just go anywhere and work, you know? Like, every country has at least 1 or 2 or 3 airlines that are flying for them, so, you know. And it's not like it's not like you're going far. Let's say if you know, you're born in England and you have to go down to Switzerland to fly for Swiss or something like that. Like, that's not a big, you know, like, yeah, you're away from home and stuff, but it's not like you're crazy far away, you know, like, so yeah, I don't know, man. Sasha, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Please don't repeat yourself, though. How long can the Airbus A320Neo and Microsoft Flight Simulator fly? I'm not sure how many it can fly, Mario. I'm not sure. Is the Neo add-on on Toliss worth it? In my opinion, Hector, yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. I believe Jet 2 pay for their pilots' training. Yeah.
Captain Canada and Smitty co-op flight when?
Yeah, right? Maybe one day, man. Maybe one day. Do you know when we could actually make that happen? It'd be cool to go to, like, an expo and do a flight for you guys at the expo with Smitty or something. We'll see. Maybe one day. But just to get to Jay's, Jet 2 pilots, it won't be as good for the actual job, but you can move on after logging the hours, I'm sure. So here's the thing with that, Jay, and you have to be really careful. And in a sense, it's a good thing, but at the same time, it's a little bit restricting for the pilots. So you can do that. You can become a pilot on, you know, and they'll pay for your flight school, they'll pay for your training, but you're pretty much locked in. Meaning that you're signing a contract usually from about 7 to 10 years where your pay would be, you know, very minuscule as to if you had gone out and got your pilot's license. And now, obviously, you're, you know, for a trade-off, right? It's no money out of your pocket out front. The airline is paying for your training and stuff. But, yeah, that 7 to 10 years afterwards where you really can't seek other employments and you don't really get a pay raise. You're kind of stuck and you're kind of in limbo. for 7 to 10 years afterwards. I don't know. It'd be a trade-off that I think you'd have to seriously consider, you know? That's just my opinion on it. I really want to be a pilot for Air Canada, and I think I have a decent chance. There you go, man. Congrats, dude, and all the best to you, man. I wish you all the best. I've talked to some new pilots flying charter at my FBO, and they get paid $50K max. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I mean, like, there was a time where my friend was watching one of my streams, and he goes, "You make more money than I do, and I fly the real airplanes." You know what I mean? And I'm not, that's not like a brag, that's not anything. That's a legitimate friend of mine being like, wow. And this was back when he was a first officer, flying for like a little regional airline, probably making 35, 40K a year. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there's a big reality to it. That, you know, it's not all glorious. Oh, you become a pilot and here you go, you're flying 737s in the skies. You know. Digital, thank you so much, man, for your support, jumping up into first class, my man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. You've been here for a while, been a viewer, been a sponsor, supporter of the channel, hanging out with us on chat. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. It's a ton of stress for 35K. I mean, it is, dude. Especially when you're working 14, 15-hour days, flying in some of, like, the gnarliest weather. I don't know if you guys know Northern Canada and that type of flying and stuff. That's no joke, man. It's no joke flying in and out of grass and dirt strips and gravel strips and IMC conditions and, yeah, crazy, man. It is, Vikas. Yes, I agree. It is. Aerospace, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. That's my path. I'm in the forces. I can't tell you anything else. There you go, man. Good for you, dude. Good for you. My cousin was trying to go that path, and they actually found that he had something with one of his eyes, which will perfectly allow him to become a pilot for like an airline or something like that. But for the military, it was a no-go. So it kind of sucks. He had to kind of switch his whole thing around. I'm fine with being a fake 748 pilot on my computer. Oh boy, I don't know how you're flying that thing, man. I really don't know how you're doing it. I don't know how. Well, actually, no, we went over it yesterday. It's because we got nothing else, man. Because we got nothing else. Suppose I wasn't being a pilot, I would definitely be for my passion for aviation. I suppose if I was to be a pilot, it would definitely be for my passion of aviation. Yeah, absolutely. And there's like, so like Irish, here's the funny thing is like, after the realization came through that I probably was not going to ever become a pilot just due to the sheer expenses of it and just time and everything else that goes with life, right? I wanted to pursue like an air traffic controller position, and even that is so regulated here in Canada that becoming an air traffic controller, it really doesn't matter on what skills you have going into it. You basically on paper need to just have, like I've explained this story so many times. It's such a like disheartening thing that. So I had applied to become an air traffic controller. So becoming an air traffic controller in Canada, it's a government-run program. So the government runs it. It's not its own. It's not its own. You know, private. I think in the U.S. it's a privately. I think like it's privately run. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong on that, but I'm almost sure like it's its own thing in the U.S. Where in Canada, everything is owned and run by the government. So, anyways. Long story short, I had made it through the first couple selection rounds where you answer very basic questions based on knowledge of aviation and everything else. And basically it got to a point where I was basically one step away from getting on the plane and going and doing all of the formal training. So I had made it through the first 3 or 4 hurdles to becoming, and basically I got a phone call saying that although they understood and they agreed that I would probably be the best person for the position, on paper I was not the best candidate, and that's why I was not selected. So I'm just going to let that sink in for a second. They completely acknowledged the fact that I would have been the best person for the job based on my love and passion for aviation, based on my knowledge that I showed to them through the first couple steps of becoming a controller. They knew that I would be the more suitable person for the job. Yet on paper, meaning that there were more applicants with college and university degrees. So, for example, there was a couple people that had, I forget what even they had, like telecommunication degrees from a university or something like that. So, on paper, they were more suitable to become the role than I was. And I can't tell you how disheartening it was to like get that phone call and to like hear that, you know, it's just, it really makes you lose passion and respect for something real quick. And I've had years to like think about this and years to, you know, think about that and stuff like that. You know, they always tell you you're allowed to apply. You're allowed to apply every year. Every year you're allowed to apply and you're allowed to go through the whole process. But even the process that I had to do, I mean, I had phone interviews, I had in-person interviews, I had in-person testing. I wouldn't want to go through all of that again to be told the same thing. Do you know what I mean? And I think some of the, I'm not sure if everybody will understand what I'm saying there, but to have to go through that entire process again, mentally, physically, prepare yourself for something like that, for at the very end to be told, like, listen, we know that like we want to choose you and we know that you would do an amazing job at this, but because we're a government run facility, we can't go off feelings and we can't go off what we feel. We have to go off by the book on paper. Okay, this person has a university degree where Kyle has a trades degree from a college. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, it's one of those things. What the hell is this? Oh, you know what this tile is? I probably should try and replace this somehow. This is when I tried to do ortho. So when Ortho for XP came out, you used to be able to do ocean ortho. This is, I believe this is a tile where I tried to do, I'm pretty sure this is where I tried to do ortho for it. And it just never reclaimed itself. Or X-Plane does this sometimes. I've also heard that X-Plane will randomly draw in a gray tile, but this tile is always here. Like we saw this tile the other day when we were flying. This tile is always here, but yeah. Funny things. Emotional Captain Canada stream? No, not emotional, but just the reality of life. That's more what it is, you know what I mean? Marked latitude and longitude. Yeah, I think what I have to do is I have to do some weird, I don't even think it's still in there, Smitty, but I'll have to take a look, yeah. Are you using V-States instead of Ortho? I am using V-States for the majority, yeah. I won the Neo sound pack on Redbeard stream giveaway, but I don't have the Neo engine add-on. Uh-oh, now you gotta buy it. Immersion has been ruined. This is the Bermuda Triangle. We're still quite a ways out from Bermuda. Not quite there yet. I mean, that's just a reality, Danny, right? Just a reality, man. I have the money for flight training, but I can't invest into a machine for streaming. How I make money initially will be able to afford a better PC for streaming. I don't know, Vikas. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. What's that under the plane? It's just a weird water tile that's not drawing in correctly. I was thinking about getting V-States and using X Europe by Simhaven for my scenery. I'm not a fan of like the meshes and the X Europe and that type of stuff. I don't use any of that. If you want, just do ortho, man. Like ortho is better than any of those things. Like just use ortho. Ortho's the way to go. You want to see my hairline? I have a lot of hair. I've shown my hair before, haven't I, on stream? I don't have a lot of hair right now because I recently got a haircut. Yeah. Will you still try to become a pilot? No. No, probably not. Don't let anything hold you back, Cap. Follow your dreams. Well, like I said, I don't... Here's the reality of things, right? Here's the reality of things. At this point in my life, I'm extremely blessed and I'm extremely, like... I have to see this thing through, right? Like live streaming and this whole content creation thing. to me, I would have more fun doing this, I think, than busting my balls flying in the real world. Here's the thing. Yes, flying in the real world is fun, and I understand that. But again, once it becomes a job, and once you make a hobby or a passion into a job, sometimes it's hard to keep those hobbies and those passions. And you also have to understand, if I were to start start like flight training or do something like that, like, this stream wouldn't be a thing. Like, I wouldn't have time. I wouldn't be able to do these things, you know? So you have to understand, right? Like, I as much as I love aviation, and as much as I'm completely okay with just it being a hobby that I do from my home. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the type of person that, like, is going to beat myself up because I never went and got a pilot's license. Like, that's not me, man. Like, I know that there's things out there that if I ever wanted to go and get my license, I could go and get a sports license, or I can go fly a glider. I can go pay, and I can go up for an hour or two, and I can do a discovery flight if I really wanted to do those things. But you have to understand, just because I have a passion for aviation doesn't mean that I have to go and fly in the real world. There's a ton of people that share the same passion that I do that don't want anything to do with flying in the real world, you know? So, yeah, there you go, man. Huh. What do you think is the cause for disappearing? Oh, you guys are talking about that, yeah. Actually, why not invest at least a private pilot's license and continue to content creation like Aviation 101 along with streaming? I mean, yes and no, but yeah. If it weren't for you streaming and Jeff, I wouldn't be here with where I am in terms of simming and scenery development. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And it's funny that you say that, because, like, I feel like, you know, like, that's kind of like where I was, Sonny, a couple years ago. Like, I didn't really know what I wanted to do, but I knew that, like, you know, I knew that I wanted to be involved with either, like, the aviation industry or, like, the flight sim. And, like I said, like, I used to do this for years, right? Like, I used to do these flights sitting here by myself for years before I started streaming, and before I started, you know, because, like, streaming wasn't really a thing, you know? Like, it wasn't really yeah. Similar to me, I love planes, but I don't necessarily want to be a pilot. I'd rather become some sort of aerospace engineer. I can still enjoy planes, but not as a pilot. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah. I fly a simulator in the real world. Checkmate. There you go, man. That's awesome. Love to be a flight instructor one day, maybe fly alongside with you in a full sim. Hey, man, you never know. You never know, dude. You never know. Captain, have you done the IRL flight that you got for Christmas? No, it's still here. I was actually looking at it the other day. I have the thing right here. Yeah. Does this show any... Yeah, it's a biplane. 2-passenger Parliament Hill tour. So I gotta go with the girlfriend, bring her up. That's gonna be fun. Probably do that towards the end of summer. Maybe once restrictions and stuff start getting opened up. Hello, Captain, how are you? I'm from Brazil. I want to know which clouds you're using. You can put exclamation point clouds in chat. Exclamation point clouds. Most of you weren't even born when I started flying Microsoft. Oh, man. No Captain Canada means no KVP for X-Plane. There you go. See? Mrs. Smitty. You ever thought of coming into any real-world events, more specifically Oshkosh? Yes, I have. It's funny because when I did those videos with... Flight Chops, obviously a lot of you guys know who Flight Chops is. When I made those videos with him, he was actually expressing that he's like, you should really should really try and make it to one of these events, man. It would be really cool. So it would be cool. Yeah, I'd love to eventually do that at some point. I'm going to buy a PC. I have a budget for around 2,000 euros. I think we'll have a decent one that can run. Oh, absolutely, Danny. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Blueberries. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Will you be flying with any other YouTuber soon? I don't know. We'll have to see, man. We're all patiently waiting for that plugin to come from FlyJSim. Because unfortunately right now the shared flight option for X-Plane is kind of weird. So yeah. Didn't you attend Flight Sim Expo a few years back? I did in 2019 in Orlando. Yes, I was there. But you have to understand, like, my channel has grown, like, I've pretty much doubled in size since 2019. Like, as weird as that is, right? As weird as that is to think, like, we've literally doubled in size, subscriber count wise, since 2019, which is crazy. So he got becoming Myrtle Beach this year. Myrtle Beach? Probably not. Probably not, no. What streams are you going to plan for next week? I have no school next week. We're going to be in Europe, Reese. We'll be in Europe, man. I'm not sure. What are my top 5 moments from simming in the past few years? Top 5 moments? Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I mean, that flight for Brian is definitely on top of my list. It's probably somewhere on the top 3 for sure. Just as far as surreal experiences and stuff like that, like something that I don't think I'll ever forget, that's definitely up there. I think like our first Microsoft Flight Simulator stream, or that long haul that we did that ended up getting like over 100,000 views and there was like 3,500 people in chat. That one's definitely going to be up there for sure. I don't know. I'd have to actually like look at them. Those 2 for sure are crazy moments, you know. I found you in XP72 early in the pandemic, randomly easily the main reason I've switched over to from P3D to X-Men. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Toronto, yeah, being able to go into that simulator and film that was absolutely crazy. I can't wait to do it again, just with everything that like we learned the first time, Smitty, and like everything, like kind of just the knowledge that we have going back. I can't wait to do that again. That's going to be awesome. Flight Sim Expo in 2019 was also like a huge thing. I remember, as weird as this sounds, I remember somebody coming up and asking for an autograph, and it was the first autograph I've ever done in my life. I've never been asked to sign anything. And this guy had like an autograph from like Chewie and Squirrel and Jeff Favignano and all these guys, and I'm like, I'm not worthy to be on this list, man. Like, what do you want me to sign this for? Like, I remember being all with my shaky hand trying to sign it and stuff for him. So crazy, man, crazy. FS Expo was, I mean, as far as like, yeah, as far as experiences go and stuff, I wish Sonny could have been there, man. I wish Sonny was in the loop for Flight Sim Expo, man. Sonny, you're gonna have to end up coming to one sooner than later, because the expos are pretty damn awesome, man. Me and 2 buddies are going to Oshkosh in a 3-plane formation this year. At the end of July, I'm flying a 182R. Dan is flying his Cessna, and James is flying his Cessna 310. Nice, awesome, very cool, man. Any plans to revisit Newark? Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. Aviation 777, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. The first Beluga stream was pretty crazy too, man. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That was a pretty crazy, and we buttered it too, so that was pretty awesome. And the world premiere of the A300 that we did as well, that was pretty cool, man. As soon as FS Expo comes out to the East Coast, definitely. Yeah, that's what I was talking to Smitty about. Well, I think we were talking about it on stream the other day. I said it will definitely, I feel like it's definitely got to come East Coast, because they did Vegas, then Vegas last year, which ended up being canceled, and then San Diego this year, which is as far West Coast as you can get. So I feel like next year it's either going to be Central or East Coast. And hopefully by next year, 100% everybody's going to be vaccinated, I would assume. So, yeah. Throwback to the time you crashed the 787. No, it wasn't a 787. It was the 777. Crashed the 777. Yeah. Yeah, Yeti's crazy, man. Yeti did a 13-hour drive, which is nuts. In 3 days comes 2 times a week. That Lufthansa 330 Toronto from Munich. Great flight. Nice, sweet. More excited about the Rotate MD-11 Toliss 340 or the E-Jets? MD-11. MD-11, and to be honest with you, I'm like somewhat excited for the E-Jets, Joe. Just because that's pretty much the only plane at this point, like the only plane that is flying in the skies like pretty like constantly that I don't know how to fly. There's the Dash 8. I've never flown a Dash 8. I don't know what I'm doing. Even a turboprop in the Dash 8 is going to kind of scare me. I don't know, I just don't know. And then the Embraers, the 170s, the 175s, the 195s. I have like, very little to no experience in those jets. I don't even know how the FMCs work in them, you know? So, yeah, I'm excited for that one. I'm excited for that, yeah. The MD-11 and the E-Jets, I find those are the two that I'm most excited for. Fred, what's up, man? Good to have you back. They do Pingu, yeah. The Dash 8 is kind of hard, no auto throttle. I'm fine with the no auto throttle. I'm used to that, flying the RJ and stuff. That's fine with the no auto throttle, because mainly what happens with those aircraft is you pretty much just set your constant, you know, you set your throttle and your RPM, and the aircraft will pretty much, it won't exceed a speed, right? They're kind of designed that way. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't think like the Q800, like the Q4, it's not like the speed's not going to just run away from you like it would in a jet or something. How is the 175 in X-Plane? Right now, not very good, but whenever you feel comfortable in the E-Jets, would you get a Breeze livery? Of course, yeah. You got your second shot this morning? Sweet, Black. Awesome, man. I've got my first on Thursday. So Thursday after stream, I think it's at 5 or 7 o'clock or something, 5:10. So I've got my first shot on Thursday. I don't know why, for some reason I can't chat on Streamlabs when I stream. Do you know why? You don't know why, but for some reason you can't chat into chat on Streamlabs. I've never used Streamlabs chat. I always use YouTube chat. I'm just glad I showed up a day early to Orlando to find Smitty driving a monster truck SUV at my tiny car. Oh man, I feel bad, Smitty. I was thinking about that the other day. Fuck, we didn't even. I think we took that truck out like once, didn't we? Spending money, so silly. Having to have a Mercedes to drive around in, eh, Smitty? No comment, he says. Smitty has no comments when I say these things because Smitty knows. He knows. The music is such a vibe. It is, man. I love it. All right, I got to take a pee break. I had to get more water, and then we got to stretch. You guys want to hang out with Daisy? She's like half on the bed, half off the bed. Hold on. It's okay, Cat wants to see you. Cat wants to see you, All right, you guys hang out with Daisy. We took the SUV to Cape Canaveral. That's right. That's right. Yeah. So it was worth it. We got our worth out of that one. Day. Day. Can you want some treat? Do you give high fives for treats? Do you give high five for treat? Oh. Give high five to Chad. Oh, nice. High five? High five? Good girl. Can you speak? You speak for treats? Oh, you speak for treats? Oh, yes you do. You nicely speaking for treats? Oh, you speak for treats like this? Oh, valeu. They can hear you, Days. You speaking for treats? Okay, yes. Speaking for treats, she says. I only speak for the treats. All right, hold on. Let me get her some treats. I only speak for treats, she says. All right. Woof woof bark bark? No. Not from Daisy. Oh wait, Captain Daisy. Nice. Whoever that is. Good, well done. Well done. Right, Young Rich? Welcome to Canada, man. More importantly, welcome to Ottawa. What is the weather here today? Are we hotter than Vegas? Probably not. ECAP+A discovered some awesome capabilities of your VC channel in Discord. Whoever created the software for that is genius. Nice, John. I'm not sure. I think Discord would be the... I think it's Discord. It's 92 here today, Schmitty. 92. Don't forget that Merc had no windshield wiper fluid, so we had to go to the airport bathroom to get paper towels and wipe the windshield while waiting for Cameron. Truth. And then we had to find a gas station and I had to buy some fluid. Oh, man. Weather Las Vegas. Here we go. Let's see. We're hotter than Miami today? I don't. Look at that, dude. 33 with 40% humidity. That's some Orlando. That's what that is. That's some Orlando weather right there, man. That's some Floridian weather. 40% humidity at 33 degrees. Ugh. We're hotter than Vegas. Somebody take a screenshot, please. Somebody take a screenshot right now. We are hotter than Las Vegas, Schmitty. This is it. We've been waiting for this for how long, Schmitty? We have been waiting for this moment. It is hotter here than it is in Las Vegas right now. Oh my goodness me. Screenshot that shit. Departing the 01s in Vegas? Nice. It's early. It heats up in the afternoon. Simmer down now. Just let me have it. Daisy's still eating the horse poo? Oh, yeah. Anytime she can. Anytime you're not looking. When is Rotate MD11 going to come? Because we've been waiting. I have no clue, dude. No clue, man. Wish I knew that. We're due for a thunderstorm. Aren't we supposed to get some today? I thought we were getting some because of all this humidity. Yeah, it says 80% chance. Oh no, it's gone down to 50%. Oh, that sucks. 50% chance at 4 o'clock. For sure it's going to rain tomorrow. Tomorrow's got 80% chance of thunderstorms. Which is first, MD11 or X-Ambience Pro? Departing the 8s. Damn, that's weird. That's a rare occurrence. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 350 likes today. We've already crushed through 300, which is absolutely crazy. We got another one of these water tiles? Oh my goodness me. What's going on with this? What is my funniest moment? Funniest moment has to be either why you take off or the time that the guy had the I think I don't know what we were flying. Were we in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I can't remember. But yeah, I can't even remember what it was. When the guy was having problems and he kept just screaming on he kept screaming on to the ATC that he was losing his systems and all this stuff. That was good, man. Landing in 319 at a G airport in South America, that was a good one. Yeah, that was, man. Why You Take Off was damn good, dude. That one was funny. But the asking the ATC for help was too much, man. because he was so busy and he couldn't hear anything because his systems were all off. So he kept just repeating himself, and like the ATC was like, "Sir, like I don't like, you know, like turn left. I don't know what you want me to do." And like, oh, dude, it was just too funny, man. Where can you see why you take off? I believe we were in an MD-80 flying out of Genoa, LIMJ. Take care, Reese. Or the time that the wind blew my green screen over. Yeah, that was a good one too, actually. Yeah, the wind collapsed the green screen. That was a good one. That was pretty crazy. Yeah. You seen the Windows 11 release soon? I haven't. I don't know. I don't really care. Is it a free upgrade for Windows 10 users? Or are they going to charge us all again? That was a good time. It's been a lot of funny moments, man. Space, what's up, man? Been a minute, dude. Good to see you back. Was I good at math? No, I was terrible at math. Anybody know what version of the AlexSiu? The most current version, Captain Hunter. I think it's 1.33. Probably charge. It won't be a $70 upgrade charge, but I could see some upgrade charge involved. Are you a pilot? Nope, I am not. Well, it was one of those where the controller like logged online while we were taxiing, and I didn't realize that he logged on, and he didn't send me a like contact me message. So I went to go depart, and like as I was departing, he like sent me like a very mean like contact me right now message. So I contact him, and like the first thing he says, he goes, "Why you take off?" He like yelled at me in the microphone in like some crazy Italian accent. "Why you take off?" Oh man, it's pretty good. Anybody know how to fix the modeling issue with the water squares? I have no clue what's going on, Daniel. I've never seen it this bad. Not two squares in a row. Ronald, we do have. All you have to do is exclamation point bio. Exclamation point bio will give you all the information you need. WALK? No, way too hot outside right now for that. We went on a nice one this morning. Trust me, she was done. She got tired. Try to fly an FSX? Ah, it's okay, man. We have it in big capital letters, Ronald. And no, he is not a real pilot. I already answered that one, Captain Ontario. The most recent version, 1.33, I believe is what it is. I'm on San Juan Center, and I'm going to try and get some friends online for you and your friends. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you. Last year in Texas, when I was on a 70-day quarantine, I had to walk my dogs early in the morning or late at night. It's no fun walking dogs at 105. Agreed. Well, it's not only that, John, is It's actually not good for the dogs either, right? Like their pads on their paws can get burnt and stuff. Not good. Daisy is very sensitive with that too. Like if she like goes onto like a hot surface, you'll see her like lift, like she'll like literally go and like lift one leg at a time, like yeah, she's crazy. What music taste do I have? I'm kind of all over the place, man. I like everything. Try to find that video. I came across some old videos where you have the face cam bigger. Such a nice vibe of guys enjoying his flying. A bit screamy though through the mic. A bit screamy? Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Have you tried a phone simulator game? No, I have not. I have not, man. What sound pack am I using? A BSS, says in the title, my friend. BSS, Blue Sky Star. Why you take off? Ugh. Roblox flight sim stream soon? No thanks. No. Really likes Jack Harlow. I like 2 of his songs. What's poppin'? Brand new whip just hopped in. Big Denis Leary fan too. One song. What's poppin'? What's up, Handler? Favorite airline? Don't have one. Sweet, Becca. Thank you. How about you tell us what your favorite airline is, Gorilla? What's your favorite airline? I can't even believe that's a thing. Like, people have favorite airlines? That's not, like, what do you like about that airline? Did they treat you nicely? You just like the color? Yeah, do you have your 2-year badge? When did you get your 2-year badge? Fires, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you. Southwest has free seating, yes. He's had his badge longer than... What? When did you get yours? What in the hell? I've been sleeping, man. You like Spirit? Sweet. I don't have a favorite. He goes, no, I'm joking. Jesus, man. Yeti, I didn't even know you had it, and I didn't even know Smitty had it either. Damn, the OGs, man. The OGs. What's up, Cap? Just moved back to New York City. Got truck unloaded and happy to see the stream is unwind. Sweet, Addo. Awesome, man. Hope you're doing well, man. How's the pops? Everything doing well? Under the circumstances, obviously, you know. Is that why you moved back up there? We don't have to talk about it now if you don't want to. You hate American. I've never flown on American. I've flown on Delta. Alaska Airlines. What's my favorite kind of steak? We went over that the other day. Really? Jesus, Yeti. Well, there it goes. Sweet. That's awesome, Addo. Good, 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 man. Good to hear, dude. Smitty. Why you fly? What's your favorite airport? Smitty's just getting in on the... Smitty just wants to feel like everybody else. Wants to be one of the Tims. Short-term memory. What's the other modes of transport you like besides planes and cars? That's really it, man. I don't really think I've obviously been on a couple buses, but... where do you see your 2-year badge? So you have to be a member for 2 years. So anybody that has the golden leaf, the golden Canadian leaf, has been a member for 2 years. Oof, we got some Hawaii heartbreak. Smitty misses his youth? No. I guarantee you Smitty's having more fun now than he ever has. Should be a green leaf for 2 years in the stream? Maybe. Maybe if they... I hope they open it up and they allow like even longer. Because right now it's only 2 years, you know? You get your 2-year badge one day? Yes, thank you, man. How long do you have to be a member for the golden, yeah, exactly. 2 years, right? Took about a year and something to become a member. Hey, man, better late than never, right? Ooh. This one's nice. I'm getting very earthy tones with this one. Almost like you guys know how beets those vegetables, they have that extremely earthy flavor. This reminds me of that. You're smoking on that sliced cream pie? Woo! Smitty. Is that his new name? One of my favorite NBA teams? Don't watch enough NBA, sorry, man. Once Canada lost all of its teams. I mean, I'm definitely a fan of the Raptors, but I used to love the Vancouver Grizzlies. Growing up, I was a big Grizzlies fan. Are those the Leap or the Pratt & Whitneys? Those are the Pratt & Whitneys. Taj guy. Oof, Midwest, good night. Smitty. It's not even me today, Smitty, it's chat. Smoking that sobriety, oh no. I mean, Vegas is right back in it, Smitty. 2-2 series, best of 3 now. Best of 3. It's pretty crazy to see the Canadians, and yeah. Nobody would have picked that at the beginning of the year. Big Country Reeves? Dude, that guy he should be playing football, bro. Should literally be playing. Do I remember Big Country? I think so, yeah. Your favorite NBA team is the Dallas Mavs? Nice. I don't know how long ago it was, Danny, to be honest. All I remember is we were in an MD-80 out of LIMJ. That's all I remember. That's all I remember. The Canadians, the Yankees of hockey. Haven't the Yankees won, like, recently? When's the last time the Yankees won anything? When's the last time they won the pennant? Didn't they win it a couple years ago? Jimmy Butler came through your FBO on Friday. What, really? That's pretty cool. No one likes the Yankees. I'm still a Mets fan. I think everybody likes the Yankees, isn't it? Aren't they the biggest team in sports? Or is that just because how big New York is? Clouds of X-Men look science fiction. Yes. Yeah, I agree. I don't know anything about hockey, but what I do know is that I like the alternative name. You have the Keys. What? Oh, the Leafs. Oh, for the Leafs. Yes. Yeah. They're the most valuable? Okay. Dallas Cowboys are the biggest team in sports? Okay, that makes sense. Dallas Cowboys are like, yeah, everywhere in the world. Yeah. David, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Flight's going well so far, man. No complaints. Have you been to Switzerland? No. The Blue Jays will win the City of Buffalo World Series, probably. Maybe not. Are they even any good this year? I haven't even been following it, man. Dacky, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Did you see the trailer for X-Plane lighting improvements? I did. I hope that they're going to fix the clouds as well. But I did see that, yes. It's going to make flying in night at X-Plane and sunset and dawn a lot better. That's for sure. Sad Sabres fan here. I'd be more concerned about you losing Jack, man, more than anything. Because if you lose Jack, oh boy. Like, that has to be the shittiest rebuild I've ever seen in my life. The fact that you just wasted, how many years? 8 years of Jack Eichel's life? Holy, man. It's kind of crap that the Kraken get the number 2 pick. I mean, it makes sense. It's not like, you know, they're not... I don't know, man. They're not going to, like, you know... I don't think they're going to dress a very good team the first couple years, but I don't know. It's a super... It's not a very deep... It's not a very deep draft, either. Eichel is not a captain. That was a mistake. He doesn't look like a captain to me. He just looks like a goal scorer. Somebody you give the puck to put the puck in the net. Definitely not a leader. I think getting rid of O'Reilly should have been your captain. I don't think O'Reilly should have ever left. I don't think he should have ever been traded. Or did he leave? Where would you go on vacation in Europe? Was money a factor? If money is not a factor, there's a couple places I'm going. If money was a factor, let's say I'm going on my own dollar and there's like one place I really, really, really want to go. I mean, I'm probably going to Austria. I'm probably going to visit the Alps, and I'm probably going to Innsbruck at some point. Even if I don't fly there, I'm going to see the airport and go on one of the cable cars that runs across or something, you know? I thought O'Reilly was traded because of Jack. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. No, Lufthansa. I don't follow the real world aviation, man. I really don't. It would be a complete lie for me to tell you that I follow real world aviation. I do not follow I pretty much don't follow anything to do with real world aviation. I love aviation and I'm a diehard aviation enthusiast, but for my simulators at this point, I don't really pay attention whole lot of what's going on in the real world. As far as aviation goes, I don't follow flight radars. I don't do any of that. Bummer, Austria only allows research and medical use. We could get our medical card, no problem. No problem. Bermuda is just off our left wing under these clouds, right over here. I don't think we're going to be able to see it, but I believe we are in the Bermuda Triangle right now. Hey chat, I have a due assignment about life in 2050. And what do y'all think a day in the life of 2050 will be like? You're going to wake up and you're going to take your... do I have another tile? Okay, this is definitely X-Plane. This is not my sim. This is definitely X-Plane being weird as all hell today. I would say... Lufthansa pilot, good to see you, man. How are you, dude? I would say you're going to wake up and you're going to go fly in your supersonic jet to Tokyo, and it's going to take you 6 hours. 5 hours. So I had a max down there in Bermuda. Yeah, that's right. You'd love to go to Banff? Banff is... I mean, in my opinion, I've never been to the Colorado Rockies, and I've never seen any of that, but... Banff is definitely... I truly feel like everybody needs to experience that in their life. You have to experience mountain ranges and just... I truly think it puts like everything into perspective. As far as just how small we are in this world, and... yeah. When I was in Switzerland, they were selling Bob Marley iced tea with a teeny bit of herb in it. Nice. And the Colorado Mary Jane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, exactly. Legal in Colorado, legal in Canada. You get to partake in some extracurricular activities while looking at some mountains. Hey, man. Dude, there's a planet out there that's bigger than the sun. Yeah, it's crazy, man. In 2050, I would eat my digital breakfast before I teleport to my school where robots explain things. Yeah. You're camping in Colorado right now? Nice. Better find the closest dispensary and light one up for Captain Canada. I've had herb-infused raspberry lemonade. Let me tell you, that was good. Nice. I actually got some... I placed an order. So I order... For those of you that don't know, I order most of my weed from Vancouver, from a dispensary in Vancouver. And they ship it, Canada Post. And with my last order, they sent me some medicated hard candies. So they sent me some grape-flavored THC. 50 milligrams each. Nice. How long was this flight? It was scheduled for 3 hours and 38 minutes. Excuse me. Have you taken the vaccine? I'm going for my first one on Thursday. Thursday evening. Glacier National Park? Yes. Yes. That Arnav landing approach into there. That's hilarious, Danny. Do you know why, Danny? Because it's probably they're not free, they're paid music, but they're really good music, and they're actually used by like some pretty big radio stations around the world for like copyright free and like playing songs in the background and stuff. That's funny. Kane, what's up, man? Welcome back. I need to visit Glacier. Yeah. So many other places I'd like to go first, though. Got your vaccine yesterday? Sweet. Feeling good? How was the pandemic COVID there for us? We're getting it back under control now. I think we're getting everything back under control. We're getting fully vaccinated. I heard Australia is going back into lockdown, though. So it's yeah. It's true, anyway. It's true, man. Yeah, that is pretty crazy, Danny. You're right, yeah. Cap, what city should I visit in Canada? Hoping to make a visit when things open up. Where are you, G-Mark? Are you West Coast, Central, East Coast? If you're East Coast, Montreal or Toronto. Maybe Ottawa. Ottawa's a little bit boring. Depends what you want to see. If you really want to see like history and things like that, Ottawa's the place for that. Montreal, Toronto, and then Ottawa for East Coast. That's how I would rank that. If you're East Coast, I would say Halifax or Prince Edward Island. Halifax, PEI, somewhere up and around there. If you're going West Coast, I mean Calgary, Edmonton, Vancouver, Victoria. Yeah, I would say probably Montreal then, G-Mark. Montreal or Toronto would be your best bet. Montreal or Toronto. Someone said to you that Vancouver is overrated. True or false? Again, I really truly think it depends what you're looking for. I think anybody can say that a city is overrated if it doesn't, you know. It really depends, man. Vancouver is kind of that place where... So I'll give you an example of why I love Vancouver. I love Vancouver because, in my opinion, it's one of those only places where, like, you can go swimming in the morning. You could probably do this in California as well, in those types of places, but places that I've been, you can go and swim in the Pacific Ocean, nice warm ocean, go swim in the Pacific, get in your car, drive to this densely populated area, have lunch on top of a skyscraper, and then get in your car and drive an hour and a half and be in literal mountains, be on top of a mountain, looking down tens of thousands of feet onto where you just were. That's personally why I love Vancouver. I find that Vancouver is the perfect split between surf, fun, and snow, and that type of stuff. To me, like, it doesn't get any better than that. And green spaces and areas and stuff like that. But yeah, that's my opinion of why Vancouver is absolutely awesome. So yeah, it really depends. It really depends. It's all about what you're looking for in a visit, in a trip. Maybe you're one that's, you know, die-hard history. I don't know the history of Vancouver. I don't know if they have a lot of, you know, historical significant things that you could go and look. So I guess it depends. It really depends. Yeah. A bit of Vancouver. Whistler is beautiful. Both beautiful. Absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Ottawa has like a river or something. Yeah, I mean, we have the canal. So we've got the world's longest skating rink in wintertime. But that's just like this massive canal that flows through the city. I'm sure there's some major history to that. I'm not sure why that was built, but I'm sure there's history to that. And then obviously the Parliament buildings, and we've got the National Capitol Gallery, which, you know, there's a lot of history here. There's a lot of history here in Ottawa. Ottawa's more for the person that like really wants to take in like some true history, you know. Vancouver has dude chilling in park. Absolutely, it does. Yeah. Yosemite's another one. Yeah. Yeah. Does Vancouver have a furry living there? I'm sure it has lots. I know one in particular, one specific. I do know one specific. It was built to carry logs and other goods downriver. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, cool. Ottawa's a super old city. Oh, it is big time, man. And it's one of those cities where it's just so like politically driven that like nothing fun happens here. Nothing good happens here, you know. I was saying the other day, like, I was talking with my mom and I said, like, how is it that like it even feels like it's lacking like some of the most basic like restaurant amenities that like I've seen in like any other major city. Like there's no like variation, you know what I mean? Like there's like a handful of restaurants. Majority of the stuff here is from a chain. It doesn't change. There's no life, there's no style, it's just a very boring city. That's it. It's just like it's a very old. There's a lot of history here, and like I said, if you're into that, then sure, it makes sense. But yeah, for somebody like coming to visit that's like my age or younger, I would probably say like Ottawa's not the place. I would definitely say Montreal or Toronto. You'll have probably a much better time in those two cities. Is Ottawa the Detroit of Canada? No, I wouldn't say Detroit. I mean, it's kind of like Washington, right? Where like it's just it's kind of like Washington D.C. It's where it's where the government is, and it's where a lot of the government officials work, and it's a lot of $8 coffee spots and hipster areas and a lot of government employees. So there's a lot of money. There's a lot of money here. And that's maybe why you don't see that stuff, you know? Montreal is a shit, dude. Montreal is hands down one of the best things I think Canada can offer. The hospitality, the food, the friendliness, the women, the men, if that's what you're into. Montreal, man. Yeah, Montreal, dude. Montreal, and then Toronto. Toronto's a great place as well. Toronto's very, very... can do a lot in Toronto. A lot in Toronto. Mopar dude! What's up, man? How are you, my friend? The Olympic Park in Montreal, beautiful. It's a lot, man, yeah. Hey, you gotta touch all bases here, Travis. I don't want anybody to think that I'm, Oh, Smitty, I gotta take you to Montreal. We gotta go to Montreal. We gotta go. Like I said. Next time you come up there, you're retired. Hashtag boomer. Hashtag retired. Can we get that in chat, please? Hashtag boomer. Hashtag retired. Next time you come up here, we spend the 5 or 6 days in Toronto doing that, and then you come here, and you spend another week or two here. Rent a car, get a hotel room if you don't want to stay with me, whatever. And we'll take you to we'll take you to Montreal. We'll get you the on va parler français. On va parler français. On va avoir des hot dogs avec la chou. Ça va être bon. Go to Montreal. Get some smoked meat sandwiches on some rye bread with some spicy mustard. Take you to Schwartz's. I mean, Schwartz's is all over the world. I'm sure you've had a Schwartz's sandwich before, but damn it, retire boomer. I think it is Suddy, yeah. I actually like that one. Hashtag my main car is an RV. Smitty, can we adapt that one? Oh man, can we adapt that one? So St. Marie, Ontario is an interesting historic place that goes back to 1668 with the fur tanning industry. Plus you have the Sioux locks for the giant freighters passing through. See, we should have gone there. We went up to Stephen when we were in Toronto in January with Smitty. January last year, 2020, January with Dan and Smitty. And I took them up to Niagara Falls. We made the drive from Niagara Falls. Smitty, can we get that one? Hashtag my main car is an RV. I like that one, dude. That one is spot on. That shit is good. Hashtag my main car is an RV. Oh, shit. I'd rather be driving an RV. That's a good one too. Hashtag I'd rather be in my RV. There has to be a bumper sticker like that. Somebody's had to come up with this. So good. Yeah, Schmitty's sitting in his fucking Smitty. Have you ever showed them? Oh, whatever. You can show them when you're ready. Maybe not. I was gonna say, have you guys even seen what this guy is sitting in? I guarantee you, Schmitty's RV is nicer than 98, 97% of where we are all sitting right now, including myself. Including myself. So I'm putting myself in that percentage of his RV is nicer than my home. So yeah. C2A, how are you, man?
Hashtag my main car is a golf cart.
Hashtag my main car is a golf cart. I don't think he's quite at that stage yet. Hashtag my main car is a golf cart. My grandma has a golf cart down in Florida. I don't think he's there yet. He's not hashtag boomer yet. He's not that boomered. That's hashtag boomered, not hashtag boomer. My main car is a golf cart. Yo, that's how you know you've made it in life, man. When you're just whipping to the grocery store in your golf cart, you don't give a fuck. Get out of my way. You get a little horn on it. I gotta upload a picture. Dude, I gotta find this picture. I'm gonna find the picture. I'm gonna find the picture of my grandma's golf cart. It's like all pimped out to look like a Bentley. I'm not even kidding you, dude. I gotta find this thing. Hold on. I'll post it in the Discord. Hold on. Let me go searching through some pictures here. I gotta find you. I gotta find you guys this. This just sparked a memory and a half for me. The roast of Smitty. No, not even. What do you mean? He's not there yet. We said it, he's not there yet, but that's pretty damn good, man. I can shit and shower in my main car. I like that one too. Hashtag I can shit and shower in my main car. That one's good as hell too. Shit. Boomer almost wet himself laughing. Oh man. Alright, hold on. I'm frantically looking for that picture. I think I know where it is. Where is it? Yes, I found it. I found it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna post this. Where do you guys want this? In the Discord. I'm gonna put it in other media. I literally found it. I cannot believe that I just found this picture. Other media. You boys ready for this one? Look at this, dude. Oh, shit. Tell me that's not the greatest thing ever, dude. Tell me that is not the greatest thing ever, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, yes. Yes. And you better believe I'm rolling with that bitch down to the store. I'm doing everything in that bitch. Absolutely. Yes, sir. We rolling in that. It's even got little lights and turn signals. Ballin'. Ballin'. Where's Mopar? Mopar's gonna like that one, dude. Smitty, you need one of those, dude. You need one of those. Whenever you're ready, whenever you get that forever spot, oh, 100% Smitty. You need to get one of those bad boys, man. Imagine whipping to the grocery store. Just whipping to the grocery store, dude. I'm fucking crying, man. I'm laughing so hard. Just whipping to the grocery store in your little Bentley golf cart. Oh no, this thing is amazing, Yeti. Yeah. Just take me and shoot me in the desert. No. This thing is life. That thing is amazing.
My grandmother had a gold car, and at some point my dad fitted that little thing with a truck horn. Yes, a real truck horn as loud as it gets. Lamar, it was too good.
That's so amazing. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. That's awesome, man. Note the M-Benz park. Oh, Smitty, that car, man. That thing, dude. That was my grandfather's before he passed away, and he, oh man, what a classic that thing was, dude. Hardtop convertible, manual 6-speed, 19. I don't know what it was, 80 something. I think it was right about my age, maybe a little bit before me. But yeah, that thing was special, man. That thing was special. I actually got to drive it a couple times before they ended up selling it. They ended up selling it and selling it for like a huge, like, you know, somebody else. It's Florida, man, you know, Florida. Twin turbos, top speed, 15 mile an hour. I would use this as my everyday car, right, dude? It's ballin', man. Even the typical 80s brown color, of course, man. My boss would go nuts for the Benz. Dude, it was in mint shape, man. Like, mint shape. Mint. They bought it off. My grandmother and grandfather bought it off originally. It was a Florida car, right? So it had never left Florida. No rust, no nothing. Mint. Like, I can't remember what it had. Like, something tells me it only had like 40 or 50,000 miles too. Like, super low, man. And that was the car that, like, my mom and I would always, whenever we would go visit grandma in Florida, that's the car that, like, they would let their guests or whatever drive. Because it was a fun little sporty sports car driving around Florida. All the, you know, it's Florida, dude. You know, God, I miss Florida, man. I miss like that Florida. Orlando was cool. I didn't mind Orlando, but I just love being on the coast, man. There's something about being on the coast and that ocean breeze and that, like, continuous. There's just something about it, man. There's something about it. I love Florida, dude. That's what I'm thinking as well, Tony. I'm wondering if it's a 70s, late 70s, early 80s. Grandma went to, well, like it was more my grandfather. You need to come to Georgia, especially if you get the food. Food in Atlanta is amazing, of course. Excuse me. Went to Cocoa Beach. Had a lot of fun down there. Cocoa Beach is beautiful, yeah. Very little rust on the cars? Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah. Yeah. It's the salt that they put down on the roads, man, just destroys these cars. Ask Mopar. Ask him how many brake lines he probably has to replace annually because they're just rusted out from the salt. Is it mandatory to learn French in Canada? No, it's not. It's all fun till the hurricanes roll in. Yeah, I can agree. Horrendous. We just had to place some parts on our alignment machine because of salt water. Yep. It's crazy, man. C2A!
I'm still laughing at Grandma Canada's golf cart having a sunroof.
Dude, I wasn't joking when I told you that is the most balling thing I think I've ever had. Or I've ever been driven in. I don't know who the hell made it. It was all done out of fiberglass too. It was like painted fiberglass, but it was actually like, I don't know, like I feel like it was done legit. You know what I mean? Like this wasn't like some like, you know, I honestly think it came with the, I think it came with the house that they purchased there. I think that's how that worked. I'm pretty sure it came with the house. I think that's the only reason they had it. But still, so damn cool, man. And like I said, she used to be, she used to live in a like, you know, Florida. She used to live in like a 55 plus, like a retirement community or whatever in Florida. And there was a Publix, and there was like a bunch of stuff like within walking distance, but still a little bit of a good distance. And there was a taco place. There was a taco place that did 50-cent tacos during the day. 50-cent tacos. And they were good tacos. None of this cheap. Good tacos. But yeah. I used to drive it around, man. Drive it everywhere. Or like you want to go down to the pool or whatever. You drive it down to the pool. They even have little, because it's Florida, so they got parking spots for, you know, for all the old people and me to, you know, park their cars. Rasta music, yeah. Get that golf cart back and just put a honeycomb yoke and roll up at FS Expo? Dude, I wish, man. I should ask her what happened to that. She probably sold it with the house, to be honest with you. No, of course not Cutters, no. But still. It's a perfect Florida song? Hell yeah. We're passing like, where are we? We're pretty much passing Miami. Miami is directly to the west of us right now. Freeport, Miami. You'd be the most popular kid in school if you had that thing. Hell yeah, man. Already played online in the X-Plane? What do you mean, Victor? We are online, yes. Would we be surprised if we had two 12-inch subs? I don't think it had a radio in it. I don't think it did. It might have. I don't know. Christian, what's up, my friend? Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. Thought maybe we'd see some Florida land. Oh no, we're like, yeah, we're a good, we're probably a good 200 miles, roughly, maybe even plus, off the coast of Miami. Maybe like 150, 125 to like Freeport. You're en route from Boston to LAX, 5 hours left. Oof. It's a long one. Got that headwind too. I prefer the Toliss, Visheth. Just I feel like overall it gets more love, it gets more support, it gets more updates. I feel like the Toliss aircrafts offer a little bit more nowadays too. Especially with like the Toliss menu. So like you have this whole menu that comes with the aircraft where you can, you know, do all kinds of things. You can change subvariants, aircrafts, door configs, age, engine age. You can do all kinds of stuff. Comes with autosave as well, which is a huge feature. Just because sometimes X-Plane isn't the best, isn't the most stable. So the fact that we have an autosave, that's absolutely awesome. You know, loading performance, got the ground page. Got your fault. You can enable random faults and stuff. It's got the sounds. Got all your joystick settings, so you can set up your joysticks properly and efficiently. And then, of course, just the general setting where it shows everything here as well. You can kind of set everything up. So I would go with the Toliss, man. Have you encountered any storms yet? Bouncing all around the place. FS Labs still 1 hour until TNCM. Yeah, we're seeing. Yeah, we've been passing over some now. We've got about 1 hour and 20. I'm not sure what the weather's looking like. Remind me, yeah, that's very true, Sonny. I saw that as well. The autosave feature is going to be pretty key. Yeah. Started using X-Plane more, partly because my Microsoft Flight Simulator does not work at the moment. There you go. So, how are we looking? Winds are 060 at 8 knots. That's fine. Few at 1600. So, few clouds at 1600. No significant change. The weather's looking pretty nice in St.Maarten. Looking good. You heard anything about X-Plane 12? I have not, no. If you remember me, though, I'm doing good. What about you? I'm doing good, Christian. Good to see you, man. It's been a while. Yeah, hope you're doing well. You need the rain? Yeah, it was really dry here for a while as well, and then we got a couple days of rain, and then it's kind of turned into this very hot and humid and stickiness. It's been absolutely gross. Whoa, holy Q8, my friend, good to see you, sir. My goodness me, coming in with the $100 donation. Guys, you know what to do here.
Thank you for your contributions to the Flight Sim community, CPT Canada.
Listen,
smiley face.
I feel like that message right there needs to be reiterated right back to yourself, sir. Thank you once again, as always, for your continued support, sir, of the channel. I appreciate you. Obviously, guys, if you don't know who Q8 Pilot is, go over to his channel. Check him out on YouTube. Amazing content creator here on YouTube for the Flight Sim community. I've used his videos countless of times to learn, to gauge a product, to judge a product, if you will. He does such a good job with his tutorials, such a good job diving deep into these airplanes and really showing us what they can do. So thank you, Q8. I appreciate that, man. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much for support. I hope you and the family is doing well. Last time we spoke, we were talking about the BAE. I hope all of that is going well for you as well. That aircraft, quite a handful that airplane is, but very rewarding airplane to fly. So again, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have learned how to fly that airplane. I had your video up side by side on mine the night before when I was learning it. So good to see you, man. Glad you're able to pop in. Hope all is well. Hope the family is well. Thank you, man, for being here. Appreciate you. Legends all around today, man. It's crazy. I think X-Plane just wins again. All categories are balanced, and the quality of Microsoft Flight Simulator is just good. Run scenery, and voila. I mean, you have to remember, too, at the same point, that Microsoft Flight Simulator is still so new. So new. And I think we're very easy to forget that Microsoft has pledged 10 years of development into this simulator. So 10 years. I get it, dude. I'm right there with you guys as well. I'm not happy with the way that the simulator is running. I'm not happy that we're, 10 months in and we're still struggling for performance on a quote-unquote next generation simulator. And listen, I'm with you guys. I'm with you 100%. I still truly believe that the product is more of a beta right now. We still haven't got the we still haven't got the full release. We really haven't seen what the simulator can really do, and we're not going to get that until we get like DX12 and stuff like that, where we get that next gen performance where the simulator can take full advantage of my i9 10900K and my 1080 Ti or my 3080 and my 3090. So yeah, take care, Mopar. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude. Have yourself a wonderful afternoon at work, man. Thank you. How long do I think is left? Well, we've got 1 hour and 16 up here. I would say we'll probably be down on the ground at about 1 hour 40, 1 hour 30, hour and a half, 1 hour 40 minutes. You see any of that slap fight? No, I didn't. No, I'm not bothering. I don't want to. Listen, dude. I have a lot of respect for boxing. I grew up watching boxing with my grandfather. He was a huge boxing fan. I have a lot of respect for boxers. I personally never really got into it. Like I said, I used to watch fights growing up with my grandfather. He was really, really into it, but I personally never really took an interest in it. But I know, like, those things, like, that's just for money, man. That's just exploiting kids who have parents who will just put something on their credit card, you know? Like, I'm not watching any of that garbage, dude. That's not a boxing match. Like you said, you see that slap fight. Yeah, like, it's not boxing, man. I'm not interested in that. Graphics wise, performance wise, is there a way to add / Leo, can you kind of, I'm not quite sure if I understand that question, Leo. I'm sorry, man. Who's ready for that Battlefield reveal in 2 days? You better believe I am, Midwest. And you know what's going to happen? You know what we need to do, Midwest? We need to get like a whole like Battlefield clan going or something, man. Even though I want you guys to know right now, I'm a completely different person when I play first-person shooters. I've always been like kind of, I've been good at first-person shooters for a while. As far as, like, you know, score per minute and KD and kills and all that stuff. So, but I take my Battlefield like super serious, man. I am so ready for this. So ready. We need it. We need it. We need to start a clan, man. We need a Battlefield clan. Hopefully it's going to be like it was back in the day. Travis. Basically, he means if you suck, keep it moving. I mean, nah, dude, I can't. That's not fair. We can't say that, you know. But oh man, sucks. It won't be cross-compatible, but I totally agree. Laser focus on Battlefield. Wait, did they say it's not going to be cross? I thought for sure it's going to be cross-platform. I'm almost positive it's going to be cross-platform, dude. Man, they were talking about 160 player maps. 160 players. Never understood why GSX never got released on X. There's a lot of add-ons, Leo. There's a lot, man. I'm just saying, Microsoft Flight Simulator and graphics wise, is there any performance? It's not bad with the add-ons. Yes, I agree. Yeah. Not new to old? No, but like, it's gonna be like PC, PS5, and Xbox One. Those guys will all be able to play. 160 players it takes is a few people with a bad ping, and that's going to be a shit show. Not if they're dedicated servers. That's only if like they're they've been on dedicated servers for a while now, Sonny. It shouldn't be. If they're on dedicated servers, it should be fine. It'll only be the players ping. And usually, to be fair, usually these servers will have a lot of the servers will have like a limit on what your ping will be allowed to be at, especially for like a Battlefield game or something like that. But yeah, how many out there are willing to do Battlefield thing in real life? No, not me. No thanks. Kyle style. Oh man, you gonna stream it when it comes out? Hell yeah, dude, we're gonna play. Yeah, absolutely. No, I like to play my fake pew pew games, John. That's it. Pew pew. Now there's only a 30% chance of rain. Joey B style. Where's Joe B? How do you get VATSIM for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, please? Sólríkt, you need vPilot. Just Google vPilot for Microsoft Flight Simulator. V, like Victor, vPilot, MSFS. You play any racing games? Not really, Captain Lee. Never was really into that, man. Where's this channel that you said earlier? What are you talking about, Goots? I don't understand the question. V-States takes up 835 gigs for full country. Glad I bought a 7 terabyte hard drive. Yep. Of course. Do you reckon I should delete Microsoft Flight Simulator and get more space for ortho? I don't want to. No, I wouldn't say that. There's multiplayer in P3D. Well, I mean, VATSIM. You know, VATSIM. Like we're all on VATSIM right now. These cities? Yeah, we need to go back to cities. Have you ever played Arma 3? I have, yeah. It's still kind of buggy and glitchy. Flight's going well, Sasha. Flight is going well. Guys, give me a sec. I'm going to have a quick bagel. Give me a second. Sorry guys, just give me a minute. Snaggy, it's saving my life. Daisy treat required, right, sweet? She's just staring at me. I truly don't think there's anything better in life than a fresh bagel. Not like the bagels that you buy like in the bag from like the grocery store. No. I'm talking like a fresh bagel from a place that only makes bagels or like sandwiches. You know, like a bagel shop. I don't know if you guys have those in the States. I don't know. I'm sure you do. This can't only be a Canadian thing. But we have them. No, we're not. No cream cheese. No cream cheese. None of this. Get some fresh creamery butter on that bad boy. Oh my lord. Freshly toasted. Smitty's only speaking in hashtags now. We broke them, guys. Hashtag boomer, hashtag retired, hashtag cinnamon on raisin bagel, hashtag cream cheese required. Oh my goodness. Get the BSS pack or XP realistic. Oof. Tough call, man. Tough call. Maybe get BSS and then get XP realistic when it goes on sale or something. Sweet, David. You'll enjoy that with your 320 and stuff. I thought you said Kerrygold? No Kerrygold. This is I don't know which one this is. It's pretty good though. Salted butter. Lightly salted butter. Why don't you do a route on VATSIM? They have full ATC coverage. Why don't you do route events on VATSIM? Because they usually end up being on a day that I'm not streaming. That's the only reason, Leo. If they were on days that I was streaming, I would end up doing more of them, but they're really not. XP Realistic works in all planes. BSS only works in one plane. True, but he said he just bought this airplane, so I was like, well, BSS could be good, but... Don't fly over Cuba? No, we're far from Cuba, man. Are we about to be less than an hour? Pretty cool. The weather's cleared up. Boomer Smitty knows these things. Let's get a different angle for a while. I don't like that one. That one's not bad. Bagel and bag milk. How to make a Canadian virtual airline pilot happy. Hell yes, man. You know what makes me even more happy? Chocolate bagged milk. That is a thing. I haven't been able to find chocolate bagged milk in so long. That used to be my favorite growing up, dude. Oh, man. Sneak away with a bag. Just go and sneak a whole bag away. Saying it could have been. I mean, yeah. If I'd gone to Costco between yesterday and today. Hey Cap, ever hear of FS 2020 crashing when inputting Direct 2 in the MIC-2 of the flight using i7 with a 3070? Nope. Are you running the most current, like, A321X mod? Made sure everything's up to date? Is that milk that we got, Yeti, in Florida? Jesus, dude. I wouldn't even call that milk. Like, I would literally call that liquid chocolate. Slightly milk-flavored liquid chocolate. That's more accurate. Look how sassy she's being. Of course. She is the sassy queen. My time in Europe has gotten me addicted to chocolate soy milk. It's an alternative for coffee. Interesting. Huh, is it any good, John? I don't mind if my friends drink it. All up to date. Huh. That is very weird, man. Could be with the most recent update. The actual simulator update. Maybe it's caused some issues. Boomer forced to eat Ben & Jerry's in Orlando. What flavor did you get? Do you remember? Did you get Cherry Garcia? Is that the one you got? I can't remember what I got. I got some... Didn't I get some peanut butter chocolate thing in the middle? The core ones? I can't even remember. He's definitely broken. You down that milk like water, dude. Cherry Garcia, yeah, it was. Okay, yeah. Hey, Gap, I know it's a rather silly question. What is that little antenna thing on my headset? It's called Track IR, Anthony Davis. Track IR. It's what allows me to move my head within the simulator. Take care, Captain Britannia. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully I'll see you on Thursday. We're going to be back in Europe. Back in Europe. I'm excited for next week. We're going to do some flights. It's going to be fun. We're going to go down to, where the hell are we going, Cap? Remember where you are going next week. You had this all planned, and then you didn't. We're going to go down to Athens. I think we're going to go to Antalya. And I wanted to go to, what the hell is that? Corfu. I wanted to go to Corfu. So next week's fun, man. I got a bunch of flights planned next week. Those are going to be long flights, but I'm looking forward to it. How do you get those trails from the engines? Just have your particle effects turned on. Is that new Gatwick X-Plane scenery good? It is. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, we flew into it. You'll have to go take a look. It was really good. Fly Tampa Corfu? Yeah. We haven't been there in a while. So that one will be fun. Guys, do you remember, what was that crazy scenery that we had? Was it up in Lebanon? Remember that crazy freeware scenery? Was it up in Lebanon? I'm pretty sure it was. Wasn't it? I can't even remember. There's that crazy freeware scenery. And it's like got all the buildings around the airport. Was it in Lebanon? I can't remember which one it was. No, it's not Istanbul. Beirut. It might have been Beirut. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't remember. Was it Beirut? Hold on. Let's see. Was it Libor Simulations Beirut? Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, this thing is insane, dude. This scenery is crazy. We need to go back here. We need to go back there, dude. That scenery is bananas. What version of this? Yeah, I'm going to have to update that. I'm going to download that right now. What's this? View. Oh, it's so big you have to go to their... Okay. It's only a gig. Okay. Yeah, we need to go there. Look at this scenery, guys. Hold on. I'm over here Googling at this scenery. Look at this scenery, man. That scenery is insane, man. Yeah, the Istanbul freeware scenery is amazing as well. Yes, you're right. Yep, LLBG. Yep. But still, I'm pretty sure this scenery is... I don't... As far as freeware packages go, I don't know if this one can be beat, man. The amount of hand-placed objects and stuff that they have done, it's absolutely insane. So, is this a freeware TNCM? No. Can you put that in the other Discord? Which one? Like, Happy Place? Yeah, I got it. You can't see the scenery? What do you mean? You can't see that link that I just posted right here? You should be able to. What happened to the freeware? It was good freeware TNCM that got removed. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. So I've got the BSS CFM, I've got the BSS IAEs installed on this bad boy. So next week we're going to be flying in this guy, I think, all week. We're going to spend some time. I am really, in case you haven't noticed, really enjoying my time flying this 321. I agree, Danny, yeah. Is Mr. X still making freeware scenery? I think so, but most of his stuff now is payware. I thought it was going to show in game. No, I can't. No, I can't stop the flight. Oh, sunny. So positive today. No, we're going to fly the 321 next week. And then the following week, we're going to be in the MD-80. Which we've already spoken about. We're all on the same page. I wish I could fly the river. I wish I could fly the river visual monthly. Could you imagine that? Imagine being able to fly that approach monthly? Dream come true. You go fly your SSG. Yeah, I don't want to hear anything from you there. Literally flying the enemy. Flying the enemy. You already do. No, we don't. Stop it. We've flown it more recently because it was one of the only sceneries that came out for like Microsoft Flight Simulator that was half decent. We probably won't fly it for a while. I told him the other night, I said the only reason you're flying the SSG is because you're bored. It's because you don't have anything else to fly, and that's what it's resorted to. You've resorted to flying the SSG 747-800. If you haven't noticed, I do not refer to it by its developer. You won't fly it for me, I think. You just forget who it is as the developer. Just don't say the developer's name, then you're good to fly it. I was doing the Caber 4 stacks approach today, but the 4 stacks weren't showing up. Do I need a certain scenery? What sim were you in, Fred? Usually they don't show up, man. You just have to go off with like your charts. Exactly, sunny logic. Just pretend somebody made it. Someone called you on VATSIM? Yeah, they did. It's okay. Oh, Daisy's gone. How long is the runway? I shall check. It is not very long. 7,500. 7,550. 7,546 to be exact. Doesn't help that I'm in their beta testing for version 2.3. Well, anybody can be a beta tester, right? That's how little people use their product. Anybody's able to be a beta tester. Hey guys, we have nobody that actually flies our product, so guess what? You're a beta tester today. Congratulations. It's like being picked to take the short bus to school. Yay! SSG. Oh, Ben gets enough, don't you worry. What runway do we land at? Always runway 10. 10. Pretty sure that's the only runway you're allowed. What kind of stopping power does this thing need for 75? We're gonna go we'll go full reversers, and we'll go auto brake medium on this one. Blame Nicholas? Oh boy. Does he even fly? Or does he just sit on the runways looking at the airplanes? He doesn't watch my streams anymore, so it's okay. He doesn't like us anymore. I remember your first flight sim experience with a small propeller and a free beta from FSX on my old PC and flying with my keyboard. You're 5 years old. Crazy. There's a video of YouTube of the 7.5 departing on the opposite side, probably because it was too heavy, or the winds. I know winds sometimes, but I don't think you're allowed to land on runway 28. I don't think you're allowed to land. Just wondering, Cap, have you flown to Corfu? If so, what's the scenery and do you recommend it? Oh, the scenery is unbelievable. It's Fly Tampa Corfu. Yeah, it's unbelievable. What happened to Nadya? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I know she's still around. She had a very, very, very busy lifestyle, man. I think she was kind of with us when she had a little bit of downtime for a while, but yeah, she had kids, man. She was a stewardess. She used to fly like internationally, like Sydney to like Los Angeles and stuff. Like crazy busy life, man. Daily Dose, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Never use 2.8s, too dangerous. We'll always deny the request. There you go. Wish Airsoft would update the majority of their Euro sceneries. Airsoft and update don't form sentences together. Especially when it comes to sceneries. They don't. What you get from Airsoft is what you get. They don't really go back and fix things or update things. It's just, you pay for what you get. This is what you get. What song is this? This is Pretty by Fashion. Aerosoft Heathrow is a dinosaur and it was never updated. I think they updated it once. Wait, what did I miss with the Clue to Skies? Nothing. When do you think the A380NX will release? I have no clue. Moto, what's up, man? Good to see you back, dude. How are you? Good to see you. You heard, so I saw a mention of Nadya. Yeah, somebody was asking Reese was asking where she was. I said, I'm honestly not sure. Are we over the Pacific? No, or probably, this is probably considered the Caribbean. Somewhere in and around there. Sun One Center, good afternoon. JetBlue 3541, flight level 330.
JetBlue 3541, St. Maarten, sir. Good afternoon, squawk 325 treat.
3253, here's the flash. JetBlue 3541.
JetBlue 3541, radar contact 24 miles north of Hansi.
Checks, thanks, JetBlue 3541. Cool. Probably the Atlantic. Yeah.
November 808 Tango, would you like to fly the VOR or the visual approach? I'm sorry, second.
808 Tango, take the VOR approach.
Antherin, you have to check your scenery.ini.
Do you want it from an
You have to go to
IAF
your
or
custom
from
scenery
the VOR to
folder
fly
and check
the
your
turn?
scenery.ini.
I'll take it from the VOR.
Okay.
Take care, Reese. You base your call sign off the amount of flights you've done, or choose it at random?
Okay, well, November.
We started
808
at.
Tango,
I think we started
couple
initially at like
options. They can
1500 or
they can have a
1600
bridge controller
randomly,
back to the final bridge course.
and we've just gone up.
Have you go
So
to
we
the
go up
VOR
by
to
2.
join the turn,
That's
you
pretty
all the
much
way
it.
around to join the final bridge course.
That's cool with me. I'll just follow you guys' instructions.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Top of descent is in.
JetBlue 3541 quarter X Lugo.
Direct Slugo, JetBlue 3541, thanks. Top of descent is in 195 miles. Got a nice little direct by ATC. Alright, what am I looking for? It's the only scenery you've got installed. So if you go in your custom scenery folder, you'll see a folder at the top, or a little text document. It should be called scenery.ini. And the best way that I can explain it to you is the way that the scenery needs to be. Explains kind of a dinosaur. So it comes like, you need to have your scenery and then some libraries and then like ortho and mesh at the bottom. You just have to make sure that it's in that order. But honestly, man, I'm like really against, like, you know, like I'm in the middle of a stream right now, so I really don't like, you know, being like I can't give you like one-on-one support, you know what I mean? So I truly join the Discord. There's a bunch of guys in there that'll be able to help you out. Obviously, I can't help you out more than that right now. Yeah, join the Discord if you're still having troubles, and we'll be able to help out in there, man. Take a screenshot, or we'll get some screenshots, don't you worry. We'll get some beauties.
JetBlue 1261 San Juan Center, are you voice?
Still, how are you, man? Good to see you back. Hope you're doing well. No problem. Was just asking Jeff if someone went across, so thanks for help anyhow. I'll get to join the Discord. Yeah, it's just I can't, you know, if I take time, you know, helping you, then everybody's going to think that then it's just going to become like a help desk and stuff, you know. Moto, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you left us with a thumbs up, dude. Thank you, man. What's up, Cap? What's good? An hour and 30 minutes flight out of Vegas. Nice. Irish Silver, I'm not sure if we'll get one in next week. I'm not sure if we'll be able to do that. You'll have to join the Discord as well, man. You'll have to put that in the certain section that we have, our flight request section, if possible. Hey, Gav, it's possible to see my plane spotting pictures in the Discord, other media. I could probably see them afterwards, yeah. When is top of descent?
Delta
Probably about
1873,
150 miles or so.
Northwest Miami Center closed, radio service terminated, frequency change approved.
It's good that we've got ATC outlined, though, so that way... How many people are with us? How many people are in the line with me? Okay, there's a couple. There's... Where's he going? Okay, he's not going there.
Number 808 Tango Kansai 128.95, safe travels.
28.95, thanks.
Okay, he's coming with us. He's coming with us. Okay, so there's 4 other arrivals behind me. So I'm 1, and then there's 4 other behind. We're back on Pilot Edge. We need a good old unannounced Keith failure. Oof. Yeah, it depends what plane we're in. If we're in the Zebo and stuff, he can definitely do that. So yeah. Kill an engine. A fire. That's when I flew. Online multiplayer, not VATSIM. Voice was a requirement back in 2010. It's 2021. How is voice not required in VATSIM? Some people don't have microphones. Some people don't feel comfortable. I'm sure. St.Maarten online. So we've got San Juan Center, which would take us in, I believe. And then... from there, we've got Tower Online. I believe he messaged me. Yeah, we have Tower Online. Cap, what's your TCA side stick sensitivity? I think it's at like 0, 0.
So dear Cat that was calling, say again your call sign.
Delta 1221.
I think it's 0, 0,
Delta
0,
1221,
0,
Center, hello, squawk 6410.
25, 25 on the bottom too. 0, 0, 0, 0, 25, 25. Something like that. Looks like we've got approach online as well. So we've got approach and tower. Sweet. That's awesome. Thank you.
Line 502, are you still on this frequency?
Did you remove the detent on the speed brakes? On the...
Hawaiian 502. Go ahead.
The detent on the
Line
speed
502,
brakes.
San Juan
For
Center,
which
squawk
one,
3017.
Remember the engine failure on stream?
3017.
I think we're landing in Santa Barbara. Keith took care of that one, and the memory serves me right. Yeah, we've got a couple. I still remember when we were flying the CRJ, Schmitty. We flew the RJ, and we had one of the nicest landings we've ever done in it. With like a minus 23 or something. It was ridiculously nice. On one engine. That one was crazy too, Yeti. The San Jose and the FedEx 767. Yeah, that was crazy. So I can interact VATSIM by text communication only. Yeah.
Delta 1221, beacon shows 6401, squawk 6410.
Oh, on the speed brake? No, I didn't. They've got little detents. Yeah. How often do failures happen? You can pretty much
Hawaii
set them to
502,
happen
radar contact
during like a
27
certain
miles north
time.
of Hansi, quarter X Lugo.
So you can, you know, you can force a failure.
Oh, can you say it again for Hawaiian 502?
And 502, quarter X Lugo.
Clear direct logo for Hawaiian 502.
Is there an LR version of the A321Neo? There is. Yeah, there's a...
American 313, San Juan Center,
So you've
Los,
got the
326 tree.
Neo, the Neo LR, and the Neo XLR. So this is just the regular Neo. This is just the Neo. Do you still have failures enabled? I believe I have global failures on,
26 miles west of
but I'm not
Kansas,
sure. I'd have to open up the settings. I don't want to open up the settings. We're flying online. I think so. Like, failures are enabled. Yes, obviously. So, you know, when we're flying on the network, we can get we can get engine failures and stuff like that. So yeah, they're enabled.
Station calling 5x5. American 313, radar contact 300 miles north of Kinch. Welcome aboard.
Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Thank you all for supporting the channel today.
JetBlue 3541, cross Sugo out of maintain flight level 120.
Sugo for 120, JetBlue 3541. Alright, so we're going to go to flight plan, and we've got Sugo. He wants us at 2000, so they had us at 10,000. So we're going to do this, and we're going to go, we'll go like 260. Actually, you know what? We won't put a speed restriction. We'll just put the out restriction. So you said 2000. So go ahead and populate that. We'll go to our flight plan, and we'll insert that. And then what that'll do is that's just going to delay that. Ooh, we're getting some weather. Interesting. Getting some weather en route into the arrival. That'll be interesting. So that'll push back our top of descent just a little bit here. 123 miles now for the top of the descent. What's the weather doing? That's interesting. Still only partly cloudy though. So scattered at 1600. Partly cloudy. I'll take that. You got benefit from home working today is catching the Monday live stream. Nice, AJ. Sweet. Good to have you here, man. Thanks for tuning in. Any response curves? No, I don't use response curves. I'm not a fan of the response curves, to be honest with you. How many miles from the airport? Probably just over 200 miles from the airport. Next week, also the regular Neo, because I think most of European fly the XL and the XLR. We'll see, Danny. I want to do some like CFM and some IAE flights as well. So, Richard World, thank you, man. Appreciate you, Richards. Welcome aboard, man. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Welcome back, my friend. Good to have you, dude.
3541, cross Sugo out of maintain flight level 110.
110 for JetBlue 3541. Damn, that's what was already there.
I'm sorry, who was calling for IFR?
November 54203, underground in St. Maarten.
St. Tom.
November 54203, San Juan Center, to the San Juan Airport via Palco 7.
Plan any long hauls on the 350?
Maintain 4,000, departure frequency will 8.15, squawk
no,
6214.
I'm not sure how it's going to plan out on the weekend, but I kind of want to do a long haul in this. I'm not really comfortable doing a long haul at X-Blade with anything that I can't auto-save right now. So, any aircraft that doesn't allow an auto-save, I'm not really interested in flying.
I'm sorry, runway 10.
That makes sense. Why does the water look like grid squares, or is that just me? Doesn't that look like... We've just had, like, the weirdest water today. We've been flying over water, and we've had the weirdest... Does that not look like little grid squares to you? Or am I going crazy? Have I consumed too much medicine today? I need to go take a nap. Go take a bed. Why is it doing these weird ass things, man? But you guys see that, right? It's like little grid squares. I'm not going crazy, confirmed? Thanks. Appreciate you. It's the medicine. It's the enhanced water script? Okay. Damn, Captain Lee. Well, here's the thing. Most of the time my simulator behaves, but I find that's when it would misbehave on me, and I'm sorry, if there's going to be anything more frustrating, it's going to be if my sim crashes after like a 10-hour long haul. So 321 XLR hasn't started operations yet, I don't think, not until 2023. There you go. So it'd just be the LR or the regular. But yeah, like I said, I want to also fly, like, I really love sexy livery. So I want to fly some of that next week. Maybe we can fly that one into Athens.
November
We'll see.
54203, runway 10, taxi via Alpha, squawk 6214.
Alpha, and let's go on 61. Sorry about that.
Maybe an idea, Gatwick to Toronto with WestJet A321Neo LR. It wouldn't be WestJet. It would be Transat, Air Transat. Sound cut out for 25 seconds. I didn't have any problems. How long has this flight been? We have been airborne for 3 hours and 6 minutes. How long until descent? Not long. 82 miles. So, not long at all. Anyone else's sound cut out? Oh, maybe some people's sound's cut out. I don't know. Weird. YouTube being YouTube. Are you flying on the 10th? Let's see. Yes, I am flying on the 10th. Sound's cutting out here, but the stream's not lagging. Weird. A bit of weather ahead? Yeah, just a little bit. It seems to have updated, though. Not really getting it so much anymore. What I am going to do, though, is we're going to... We've still got 70 miles till top of drop, but... There's a little lag, but it just refreshed and everything is good. Weird. What's YouTube doing? It says excellent. Stream health says excellent. Weird. Eating some fresh Irish scampi and watching your streams. Awesome. Couldn't have picked a better time to make some scampi and watch you. There you go. Thank you, man. Do these clouds work well performance-wise with Vulcan?
November
Yeah, absolutely, man.
54203, flight
Absolutely. I mean, here,
7
look.
departure. Wind 06011 gust.
I'm streaming. This is single PC. Hold on, I won't zoom in. We'll go out on like a, you know, but yeah, absolutely. You know, performance is pretty crazy. On the ground in about 40 minutes. Yep. It's probably going to be a
502 cross.
pretty quick arrival, so yeah.
18, flightable 110.
Cross Slogo at Mentha 110, Hawaiian 502.
American 313 press, better Adamine 14000 QNH 1017.
Okay, got our charts up. There's no ILS. It's an RNAV arrival.
Cross better Adamine 14000 American 313.
So we're going to come in from Slugo. From Slugo, we're going to track to Avaki. Pretty sure is what we've got in here. It's asking me to enter the descent data now, which we can do. All right, let's go to our performance page. Next page, next page. We're going to be setting a QNH of 1017. It's actually not going to allow me to do that, so we just need to go up here and flip that quickly. There we go. Now it'll allow it. 1017. Temperature is 28 degrees. It's hotter where I am today than it is right now in Princess Juliana. Winds are 070 at 12 knots. No gusting winds, which is good. We like that. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet, not 6,500. Not sure where it's coming up with that one. No problem. 5,000 feet.
Number 5420 radar fix the altitude.
So, straight in landing. We've got two options here.
November 5420
We've got minimums at 700 and minimums at 770. So I'm just going to go with the standard of 700. So we'll put in 700. It's going to be our minimums. And then looking at the chart here, we're going to go to our legs page, and we're just going to make sure that it's doing that. So from Slugo, we're going to be tracking to Avaki. From Avaki, we're going to track to Lesser. And then from Lesser, we're going to track to Maypon. And then from Maypon, we're making our straight-in visual approach. If we don't have the runway by Maypon, we'll do a go-around. We shouldn't have any issues by that. From Lesser, we need to be descending on a 3-degree path from 1,700 feet. So, however that may be, we'll probably descend at about 700 feet per minute. Should be good. So cool. So top of descent should be coming up here in 45 nautical miles. Looking good. Alex, sorry, my friend. Good to see you, dude. What is it in Vegas? 93. Hold on. Is he beating me? Is he beating me? Hold on. We need to do Ottawa. Weather Ottawa now. I don't know if
November
it's
5420 say approach West St. Juan.
95. 91. Smitty's beating me now. It's 91 here, Smitty. Oof. Alright, well, we're in the 90s. That's enough. That makes me satisfied. We're into the 90s.
Okay, you want to fly the ILS-10? Do you want to get vectors to the localizer or fly it from the St. Juan VOR?
How are you, Alex? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, man. Either way, it's hot as well. Yeah, it is. Big time. Big time hot.
November 5420 I'm Siri. It's kind of hard to understand you. Can you tell me what you want to do in the chat, please?
If you want a 3-degree descent angle, just go to the track FPA mode on the autopilot panel and select 3 degrees on the vertical speed would usually be. Cool. Yeah, we could do that. How are you beating me? It's only 89 in Houston. That's what we were saying, man. Ottawa weather is crazy, dude. Like Canada's weather swings, man. Imagine it being like this hot, and then imagine a complete swing. Like imagine it being however hot it is, plus 30 something, and then imagine it being minus 30 something. Apparently it's somewhere in the world that has like the highest swings.
Okay, November 5420 for the first time around, do you want to fly the St. Juan VOR to do the hold in lieu, or do you want vectors?
28 in Louisville, 82, it's not bad.
Okay, November
67% humidity though.
St. Juan VOR, and you can expect radar
that's
vectors
sticky.
for the LS-10.
67, ooh. What clouds do I use? You can put exclamation point clouds. 34 here in Fredericton. Eek. It's greasy, man. Greasy. All right, 23 miles till top of descent. I'm going to bring our cost index back to a little bit more manageable cost index through this descent. So I'm going to put 35, which is going to bring our speed back a little bit. And obviously you see our top of descent change just a little bit there. But that's just going to bring our speed back to a little bit more manageable number through the descent. So we can actually go bring it back down to 15. Which should be perfect for the descent. And we'll get our seatbelt sign on. And we'll now bring this down, and he wants us at 11,000. So So go ahead and start our descent. 1,000. As you see here, we're about 3,000 feet, but that's fine. It'll balance itself out. There we go. Sweet. We have started our descent into St.Maarten. Beautiful. Everybody's checking the weather now. What have we started? What have we started with these bots? These bots are taking over. Help, please. There, when you adjust the altitude, click on something later. Yeah, the altitude, so you push it into managed mode. So an Airbus has 2 dots and 1 dot. 2 dots is to pull it, 1 dot is to push it in. So to push it in, you want it into a managed mode so that you see this little ball here. The aircraft will descend and chase this ball accordingly as we descend. How is Antarctica warmer than Alaska? Yeah, I don't know. Global warming, dude. Havoc conditions at Amsterdam. That's a rarity. I don't know if I've seen that one before. So what were we scheduled for? 3 hours and 38 minutes. We've started our descent. We started our descent at about 3 hours and 13 minutes. So that's not bad. Not bad. We're probably right on schedule, actually. We may even be a little bit early. 3 hours and 38 minutes. That's what we were scheduled for. 3:38. How are we doing on fuel? Fuel, we're doing perfect. We got 4,000. We were estimated to arrive with fuel of 3.8. Well, we might make it with 3.8. We'll probably have a little bit. Was it 3.8? I feel like that's a little bit. Yeah, 3.8. All right, 3.8. So we'll see. I mean that probably makes sense. 500 kilos. We should be descending. We shouldn't really be burning very much fuel at all here. So maybe that makes sense. There we go. We've started. We're back on our descent profile. So you can see the airplane has caught up to the profile path, and you obviously see we've got much more of a steep descent rate as it is catching up with the path. And you can see, there we go, about 3,000 feet per minute. Descending now a little bit less, around 2,000 now, 2,300 feet per minute.
54203, San Juan altimeter 3001. ATIS information, Juliet current, let me know when you get that.
I can't do exclamation cloud, it doesn't work at all. Yeah, it should, exclamation point cloud. Clouds with an S, clouds with an S, plural, clouds. It works. They use it all the time. What vape do I use? The Vaporesso Degree. We've got the British Virgin Islands over there. All right, we going for a butter or are we going for a realistic landing? What are we doing today, friends? I let chat decide. We let chat decide how we land these aircraft. Are we going for a butter? Or are we going for a realistic, put it on the numbers, cap, no bullshit? We're not here to play games. What do we want? What do we want? It's up to you guys.
Number 54203, roger.
Both. Do the clouds of the horizon on the ground, and do you think that matters? They don't in this, and yes, I do think it matters. Yeah, it's kind of ugly that it doesn't, right? Especially like when you load into an airport and the clouds are just above you, and like you can't see anything out of your... It's like raining, but you see like perfectly clear skies to the end. God, it looks terrible. I'd rather not end up in the water. Well, I'm not gonna float it, but I'm gonna, you know, we're looking at about an 8 to 9 second float for a nice butter, probably a 6 to 7 second float for a nice firm put her down on the numbers, you know. But I mean, it is St.Maarten. Technically, we shouldn't be going for a butter. We should be trying to do the right thing, but Remember the landing rate game? That was a fun thing till Dan broke it. No, wasn't Dan. Well, I mean, sure, yeah, it was, yeah, Dan. It really wasn't Dan. It was,
You're a Papa Kilo or Yacht Frequency.
My Cloud's the dark variant. I'm not sure. But, yeah, it wasn't Dan's fault. It was actually Google. Google changed how like APIs and shit worked. They were like really weird with that. How, anyways, it just stopped. Can you arm the speed brakes on the TCA? You can't, and that's like one of the biggest things. You guys know me. I'm a realistic person. You guys all know that I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster, but at the same point, like the only flaw that I have with this joystick, and the only miss that I think they did. The only thing that I think they could have done better was do that. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that I just. That's the only thing that I wish. That's the only thing. Oh, really? Hopefully it will get fixed soon. No, it's been like in limbo for like 6 to 8 months. They have to approve the app, and they basically said they're not going to approve the app because they don't understand it. So yeah. You have more reason to make a butter with the audience on the beach. True. Well, I'm running the light version of the scenery because up until running Vulcan, remember how much VRAM this scenery took? I don't know if you guys remember, but flying into St.Maarten, if you use OpenGL, basically crushed your graphics card. It uses so much VRAM. So I'm actually running the light version of the scenery, and I don't think the light version has the people on the beach. I think it's a rainy day or something. I don't know. When you come over the beach, slow down so we can see the ladies standing there. Just press pause. AOCAP, is it livable in Ottawa 40 with the humidity here in Montreal? It's the exact same, man. Exact same. Sounds like you need a new graphics card, right? Man. Wow. Imagine that. How are you, buddy? Exit flight, start over. Change scenery. When you come back over the... Oh, no, I already got that one. No people on the beach. Yeah, there's it. Do I use reshade? No, I don't. Liam, you ask me all the time, don't you? You're here enough to know that I don't use a reshade. No reshade, buddy. Adamant, how are you, man? Good to see you back, dude. Hope all is well. Immersion ruined. Restart. Not interested. All right, we're going to wrap up our tunes here probably after this one. I'll do one more.
Good day, Center, Sky Hawk, 6% to break at Golf 13 was taxi to act.
Wonder if the restaurant is small though. Need a camera angle from there. Which one? The Burt's?
November 6727.
Whatever on the beach. That thing is there. The restaurant on the beach is there.
Frequency?
Yeah, the bar on the beach and stuff, and all the hotels and everything's modeled. There's just no people. How do you do track IR and views? Every time I turn on track IR, it won't let me switch views. So are you using Xpilot? Not Xpilot, Jesus. Are you using X camera? If you're using X camera, you have to basically import your views. I don't even know. X camera's broken as hell,
2500 and squawk 2554.
It's broken as hell. Which sim do you enjoy more at the moment? I'd like both, man. Both. I mean, X-Plane is... I love X-Plane, man. I have thousands of hours flying X-Plane, so for me, I probably feel a little bit more comfortable in X-Plane. But I really do enjoy both sims. There's really no... Yeah, camera angle from that restaurant? Yeah, we'll see if we can do one on replay.
Depot 3541, contact Juliet Perch 128.905. Have a great day.
28.905. Same to you, man. Thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. JetBlue 3541. Julian approach. Good afternoon. JetBlue 3541. 15,500 for 11,000 at Sluggo.
JetBlue 3541. Julian approach. Hello. Descend to flight level 70. Expect the RNF for the balance.
Down to flight level 70. We'll expect the RNAV runway 10. JetBlue 3541. Wunderbar. Smitty, Smitty donated so you get the full X camera, so you have no choice now. Somebody said I saw what I saw earlier in the stream. I thought he put like a thing like it's like $17 or something for the full version of it. Oh boy, I don't know. Do you ever think there will be an X-Plane 12? There definitely will be. Yeah. With you guys gotta forget, man. Before Microsoft Flight Simulator was announced and was a thing, X-Plane 11 was on the way to surpassing P3D as far as simulators being used. Like, there's like X-Plane 11 did a really, really good job for the X-Plane and Laminar and the whole company, man. X-Plane, yeah, there will definitely be a follow-up to X-Plane 11. X-Plane 11 was by far the best. This is the good thing about Laminar is they keep getting better and better every year. I mean, could this simulator this one reminds me a little bit of 10. We obviously have a lot more stuff going on with X-Plane 11, but yeah. $500 for an $18 program. I don't know what he did, but yeah. I see you on radar. Got you lined up like rockets. Shouldn't have any issues while spacing you in the back taxi. Sweet. Awesome, man. Fun to be on approach while you're flying in. Wasn't even aware you were live this time. Sweet, just Willem. Thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in if that's you. Appreciate you, man. Why don't you ever play P3D? I mean, just simply put, man, when I got into this hobby, I basically had to choose one sim, and I didn't have a lot of money, and I saw that P3D was basically just going to cost me a lot of money to get started. That was my honest to God, that was like my, I had always been into flight sims. I had FSX, I had X-Plane 9, but it was kind of like, X-Plane 10 had been out for a while, and P3D had been out for a while before I started getting back into this hobby. And the real reason was just at the beginning I didn't have a lot of money, and I kind of had enough money. I put enough money away to buy a Cytec yoke and rudder pedals and little throttle quadrant, and I had enough to buy X-Plane 11, and I had enough to buy one add-on, and I basically bought my one add-on, and X-Plane 10, and I bought one add-on, which I told you guys was the JarDesign A320, and I flew my JarDesign A320 around with my...
descend to 2,600 feet, level by Avaki.
2,600 level by Avaki for jump to 3541. And yeah, that is pretty much how it started. Okay, and if we go here, we should see Avaki at... We don't, so we'll go ahead and alt constraint. It should know that, so we should be good. So we'll put 2,600, and we will it knows that. Okay, yeah, it's good. It's gonna descend here in a second. We're just bleeding off speed. We're gonna manually select 240 knots. We're gonna turn our sound up. Pause our music after this song. Do you maybe do a retro X-Plane 10 stream? I mean, I haven't had X-Plane 10 installed. I don't even really have hard drive space to install a whole other simulator, to be real with you. And I have X-Plane 10. I have it in disc version. I don't even know if all 8 or 10 of the discs would make it through, to be real with you. So yeah. I remember watching the 30K subs last year, right? Crazy, man, still. Yeah. Have you been interested in aviation your whole life, or did you sort of get into it as a hobby? I've always been interested in aircraft. I've always been interested in airplanes. My grandfather, as I've mentioned a couple times, my grandfather was into aviation, and my grandfather was into simulators. He used to fly in the simulators, and he used to put me up on his lap and have a joystick, and I used to fly around, and I didn't really start taking this seriously, like as a hobby, until like 2014, 2015, I think, is like when I really started to like pick it up and like be like, okay, I want to learn what an ILS is. I want to learn what an RNAV is. I want to be able to do VAT sim. I want to be able to do Pilot Edge. Like, these are all the things that I was like, I want to do now, So that's kind of when I started taking it seriously. I would say probably towards like 2014, 2015. So, yeah. Your arms are already sore? Why are your arms sore? I'm 18, off the college cap. Hope your streams used to motivate me through high school. Thanks, Shiv. Appreciate you, mate. All the best to you, sir. All right, we'll put out a little bit of speed brake here. We just want to continue that descent. We don't want to be fully set up by a vacuum.
JetBlue 3541, for your information, QNH 1017.
1017, thank you, JetBlue 354. Okay, so if we go over to our performance page, we should see that we've got everything ready to go here. Oh, it is already ready to go. Okay. So we've got our approach speed 149, VLS 145, doing a full flaps. We've got minimums at 700, so that's good. I meant to pause our music, so I'm going to just do that now. The song was about to end before I forget again. I'm going to turn our sounds all the way up. We can get fully immersed into our arrival into Princess Juliana. Love flying into here. Enjoy these beautiful sounds. Bring those speed brakes in now. Back on track with the descent. Speed looks good. I wanted to get our speed at 230 just so we could get flaps 1 out when needed. We're through 10,000. These should have been on a couple thousand feet ago. My apologies. I don't think we can see the island quite yet. That might be it just starting to pop itself out over there. I think it is. Yes, it is. So there we go. When's the last time we flew in here? Was it when we did the long haul? I feel like we've flown in before then, or after then, but maybe not. 104 FPS? I mean, yeah, it's a Toliss, dude. It's the Toliss and Vulcan, man. And that's why, like, it's, you know, that's another reason why, like, upgrading, it's like, okay, well, I guess I can wait for a graphics card. I mean, what the hell? What's a 3080 going to do? Make it 145, 150, 160 FPS? It's pretty good. Now, that's going to change as we get closer to the airport. We're also flying over water right now, right? There's not a whole lot going on. Water and a little bit of low-lying cloud. I think on a long haul, not doing any... Black, were you hand flying something? What's the difference between V approach speed and VIS? So VLS, so approach speed is 149, and VLS is basically what you want to touch down at. So you cut the power when you hear retard. Cut the power and you want to touch down at 145. Pardon me. Getting a little bit high up on our slope again. You can see there's the little green ball. So we'll just...
3541 at the vacuum cleared, unapproach runway 10, report established.
Already had a vacuum cleared for the RNAV runway 10, will report established. JetBlue 3541. No, I left arm is sore from the short flight. Arm is sore from pitching. Oh, yes, okay. I was going to say, your hand flying that bad boy? My goodness. 1017, we're good. All right, we really need to get back on track here. Continue that. So at lesser, we need to be at 1,700 feet. So we've been cleared for the approach. So we can bring this down to 1,700 now. That's good. We're going to be making our left turn. There's the airport. Looking beautiful as always. Let's go flaps 1, and we'll start bringing our speed back now. 210 knots, and we'll help with a little bit of speed brake. And once we roll out from the turn, we will report fully established. And approach JetBlue 3541 fully established, RNAV runway 10.
JetBlue 3541, amazing. Contact my colleague at 118.7. Have a great landing. Bye bye.
Over to Tower 1187, thanks for wonderful ATC, JetBlue 3541. Alright, 1187, good. Alright, let's continue to slow the airplane. And we're going to drop our gear. And we're going to go flaps 2.
2,500.
Bring our speed back to 170 knots. Okay, I'm going to enable my X camera.
Taxi holding point Alpha 110.
Alright. Julian Tower, good afternoon, JetBlue 3541, RNAV, runway 10.
2,000.
JetBlue 3541, Juliana Tower, good evening, continue approach.
Continue approach, JetBlue 3541. Okay, friends, my airplane, enjoy. See you guys down on the ground.
JetBlue 3541, the wind 07012 knots, runway 10, clear to land.
Runway 10, cleared to land, JetBlue 3541, thank you. Okay, with that, let's get our lights on. Let's go ahead and get our final approach speed in. And we'll go flaps full. And we'll come down here and we'll just make sure that our ground spoilers are armed.
Open mic, open mic.
Alrighty. And there we have it. Landing checklist. Gears down. 3 green. Flaps are full. Spoilers are armed. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. 1,000 feet. Getting a little bit low on the glide. Let me just pull that nose up here a little bit.
Sorry, I had internet issues there. Taxiing to Alpha, runway 10.
100 above. Minimum.
And we're going to continue. We've got a nice visual. There we go. Back on track 2 white and 2 red.
Salute and base.
400. 300.
Golf Mike Salute, minimum approach speed.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10.
American 4140, cleared Miami via the motor to departure, juice transition, initial climb flight
goes down gently.
150, stop 45.
Decelerating. Manual braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the island, Princess Juliana.
JetBlue 3541, welcome to Juliana. Backtrack nice. Runway 10, vacate with Echo.
Backtrack runway 10 will vacate via Echo, JetBlue 3541. Ooh, spicy, baby. We kept that real. We kept that smooth.
Shadow 1,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, let's backtrack. Keep our speed up here. Let's clean up our spoilers. Clean up our flaps. Oh, of course, we don't have any views. Yeah, my bad. Flaps and spoilers are going clean. Brakes are hot, obviously. We're vacating Echo.
Bravo Mike, so no expect late landing clearance.
Going 35 knots on the back taxi here for him. This is going to be Echo right here. So we're going to vacate. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Tower JetBlue 3541's vacated Echo.
Bravo Mike Zulu to wind 07012 knots, runway 10, clear, that you go.
Go, thank you very much, Robbie.
Go.
JetBlue 3541 at Echo, taxi to stand of your choice.
By Echo, stand of our choice, thanks for the full ATC. We'll see you soon, JetBlue 3541. Oh baby, I can't wait to see the replay, man. That's gonna look nice.
Golf Shadow 1, expect 2-minute delay due to incoming traffic.
Roger that, Golf Shadow.
Kitchen range overhead? What? No, it's the oven. It's the oven. And that stain, I know that's from the bagel I ate earlier, the butter. What kind of plane is he in? I dripped butter while eating my bagel. Okay, EPU.
2569, you with me?
Looking good. I want Alpha 3. There's my stand right there. Alpha 3. Who's this? Thank you. Suppose you didn't sink through the concrete at Echo? Oh. Nope. Made it. We're safe. I used a napkin, I did. Alright, let's spool up that APU. We need to stop our clock here as well. I think we were right on time. We might have been a little bit late. Okay, should be good right about there. Park brake's coming on. Good. APU is on and available.
JetBlue 3541 for your information. Cocktail bar and Irish terminal.
Engine number 1 is coming off. Engine number 2 is coming off, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to St.Maarten. Beautiful. What scenery am I running right now, dude? I don't even know what I'm running, to be honest with you. This does not... Is this the... I don't even know. Pretty sure it's that scenery that I linked in the... It is, because that's the one that it's the only one that I have. Okay. Everything looks good. You off. You off. Good. APU's on. Lead. Good. Outside. Oh, you're loud. Why? Sure. Go away. There we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to St.Maarten. Absolutely beautiful. Scenery is sus. I feel like it didn't load properly. But like, cause like, I don't know. There's like this weird like glare on it. You seen all this? I don't know. Is this the... I feel like this is the... I don't know, dude. I don't even know anymore. This is all modeled. This is all modeled. It's been so long. Anyways, who cares? Look nice. We flew in. We're good. All right, cool. Sweet. Welcome, everybody. What a beautiful flight that was. Yeah, let's take a look at the replay. Nothing left but to do that, my amigos. Go back. Go back. That is good. Go here. Go over here. Yes. And we shall watch you. Got a little bit low on the glide slope there for a while. What the hell is going on with the replay? What? What the fuck? What? Why is it... Oh, that was literal perfection. But what the hell is going on with... Explain. What are you doing? You silly, silly, silly simulator you are. What are you doing? You silly simulator. Oh, explain. You never cease to amaze us. What a beautiful landing, though. Holy. Can we talk about the landing, folks? I'm really enjoying my time flying this airplane. That was a lot of fun. It's a beautiful landing. And we made it the turnaround perfectly in time. Ooh, baby. Well, everybody, watch from the bar. Yeah, we can do one shot from there. I don't know if it'll work, but we can try. A realistic butter. It was, right? A realistic butter. Imagine that. Realistic butter. Cut the power. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Nice and smooth, baby. Yes, sir. Nose down gently. Center line for the win. Decelerating. Making it by the first turnaround point. Check, check, check. I can go on and on and on. We checked them all, friends. What view do I need here? No, I want that one. Okay. Now come back this way and then play. And then where's Bert's bar? Here's Bert's bar. Here we go. Bert's bar. Come here. 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 Yeah, we need this view right here. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Because this is the view we want. This is the money view right here, man. This is it. This is it right here. Yeah. Let's do it. This is it. This is what we want to see. We're here. We're on the beach, friends. We're here. We are here. Who needs to pay thousands of dollars? We just witnessed what people do. There we go. Look at that. We did it. One more time. One more time, my amigos. There we go. We'll watch it through their heads. Look at these two lovebirds sitting here. Alrighty, everybody, that's going to go and wrap up another live stream. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so already, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. That's the only thing that I really ask for. If you do enjoy my content, show some love. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. We've got all kinds of X-Plane, Microsoft Flight Simulator, After Darks. We got all kinds of fun stuff planned. So thank you all very much for coming to hang out with me. I really, really do appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed this long haul. It's been a while since we've flown into St.Maarten. It's even better when we get to do it in a beautiful airplane with a brand new sound pack. Absolutely awesome. Greasing it into St.Maarten. Oof, oof, oof. What a beautiful flight, my friends. Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm going to take this time now to thank all my mods, donators, and sponsors. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all very much for supporting the channel. You guys are the backbone of this channel. Again, without you guys' support and without the donations and the subscriptions and the memberships, I can't do this. So thank you all very, very much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. Huge shout out to Mr. Smitty today, coming in with that fat donation. Huge shout out to Mr. Q8 Pilot as well, coming in with his $100 donation as well. Very kind. Huge, huge, huge shout out to both of those fine gentlemen. Guys, thanks for coming to hang out with me. Appreciate y'all. To everybody else that can't afford to donate using a monetary value, listen, still want to thank you guys just as much, man. Without you guys here, none of this is possible, seriously. So the fact that we could rally the community and we all have so much fun together, I mean, just look, we did a 4-hour flight. We talked everything from deodorant to shaving to food to everything, man. Just such an amazing community. You guys are awesome. Appreciate y'all so much. Have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful week, guys. Next time you'll see me is going to be Thursday. We're going to be back in Europe. We're going to be back in the A321. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to be flying some IAEs, some CFMs, and some Neos next week. So a full week of the A321, but 3 different variants of the A321 next week. Looking forward to it, guys. See y'all on Thursday. Have a wonderful week. Appreciate y'all so much. Thank you. Happy landings, my friends. Peace.